I am Sure Sports. You know me there. I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am Sure Sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am Sure Sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know the game play, that me not say it. If me never seen a game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember to like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment. Let me know what your thoughts are.
Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices. Add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
Yeah, Ryan. Yeah, you know that I'm actually watching it on the Sportsmax app. So I don't know how you can watch it using the Sportsmax app. So I have it on the TV, but I'm also watching it on the Sportsmax app from my phone so I can talk to the people. So I don't know if someone, can run that by you, but I'm going to do some commentary. This is game has started. It's Cavaliers on top of the Mount Pleasant box. Ball played to the right. Shot square across the goal. Good square into the box that time. Ball played in there, looking to find the Cavalier striker, but cleared in defense by Jamai Topi. And what about the under-14 finals? Well, people, bam. Mannings, 2, Glenmuir, 0. Game soon finish. I soon give you when Mannings go 3. I'm going to let you know. All of you people from Clarendon and Glenmore know that Mannings is up by 2. Yeah. 2. Mannings is up by corner kick for Cavaliers. 5th minute of the game. Corner kick taken into the box. Headed behind. It's a spot kick from Mount Pleasant. Really early going. Both teams. Mannings 2, Glenmuir 0. People are going to give you some update at that. Me tell us a 2 Clarendon team can beat we in a one season, brother. You understand me? Yeah, man. So know that. Ball one in midfield here is Chevron Stewart. Turning this one outside to the left, looking to find this look like Morris getting this back one from Sigree back to Topi. Topi in control in the Mount Pleasant half. Playing a long pass, very poor pass it is, but still collected here. Well, ball allowed to run out of play by Young Mills of Mount Pleasant. Throwing from Mount Pleasant, through taken by Mills of Mount Pleasant, through taken in here. This look like number 9. That's Daniel Green losing that one. Mount Pleasant still in possession. Green. Sulay McCullough here. Mount Pleasant here. Shot on target. Still in the box. Still could be an opportunity. Shot again by Mount Pleasant. Ball out of play. Corner kick. That was Chevron Stewart. The Urban under 14. Somebody tell me what is going on in the Urban under 14. This is a spot kick for Cavaliers. We are in the 7th minute of this game. Good move at the top of the box here to Trevante Stewart. I think he should have looked for the pass, but then Chevron Stewart got that one inside the box and tried a shot on goal. Ball played long upfield, being shadowed here by Alwyn Harvey. Pressure being applied by Anderson. Well done by Harvey. And that one goes out of play for a spot kick for the Mount Pleasant team. Remember, people, once you come on, we ask you to hit the like button. Also, subscribe and share the content. This is a live watch along to the JPL game between Mount Pleasant and Cavaliers. First of two quarterfinals game. The second one will be between Harbour View and Waterhouse. That game is tied at 1-1. This one is still 0-0, and this is the second leg. Richard King is also back in the Cavaliers defense for this one. Ball played long upfield by the Mount Pleasant goalkeeper, headed out. Second header won by Cavalier. Richie heading this one. Ball in the middle of the park. Cavaliers in possession, header there. Mount Pleasant not able to get this one. Suleik Malkala hitting it outside, and it's a throw-in for Cavaliers. Also see Campbell back as well in the Cavaliers starting 11. So the two national players who were out are back in for Cavaliers. Here is Lang. Lang beating his man, playing it inside, but won by the Mount Pleasant team. Stewart to Green. Green playing that one to Trevante Stewart. Trevante Stewart holding up that one, losing it to Cavaliers. Cavaliers in possession. Back to Mount Pleasant. Sulay McCullough in midfield. Poor pass by Sulay McCullough, just giving that one away. Cavaliers in possession, coming right here to this look like Atkinson. Atkinson trying to go around this man. Ball goes out of play. Throwing midway in Mount Pleasant half to Cavaliers. We see Young Mills, a 17-year-old here, playing some good football. Here is Campbell again, trying to beat one, turning it back to Lang. Lang playing this one long ball into the box, all the way over there to Sigree in number 18 for Mount Pleasant. Sigree giving that one away, and Cavalier is in possession. And neither team has really settled here. Cavaliers with this one, square inside the box, easily dealt with by Richie, who knocks it out. Throw in for Cavaliers. They are deep into the Mount Pleasant half. Game, lots of turning over of possession right here in the early goings. See, same starting 11 for Mount Pleasant. Cavaliers, we can see, making a couple of changes to their starting 11. Ball headed out. Throw in for Mount Pleasant. Ball's thrown inside. Sulay McCullough coming to Alwyn Harvey on this right side of defense. Harvey here in control, playing a long looping pass. Control easily in defense by Lang of Cavaliers. There go Mills winning that one. Green, that's Chevron Stewart losing that one, but fouling the player there. So that means it is a fallen Campbell. So Campbell in number 11, he missed the first game. He's back in this one. So too is Richard King. Here is Lang. Lang in defense for Cavaliers, playing this one long upfield again. And this is not able to control. Richie winning this one in the center of defense, playing it to Daniel Green. Green under a lot of pressure. 2-3 Cavaliers player on Green. Beautifully done by Green. Disposing of the opponent there, playing it wide to Sigree. Sigree in control, turning it back to, this is Sulay McCullough. Sulay McCullough shot on target. Way off target that time. Poor effort by, that looked like Jamai Topi from just inside his own half, trying to catch the keeper off his line. But that effort proving to be very futile. So here is a spot kick it is for Cavaliers. We are in the 11th minute of the game. All right, sorry for that interruption in commentary. Oh, da 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 da. Alwyn Harvey in defense of Mount Pleasant, playing this wide to, this looks like, young Campbell. Shavante Stewart to Campbell. Campbell finding, this looks like Suley McCullough. Suley McCullough just too nonchalant on the play right there. The game is also on CVM. If you have CVM or you have Sportsmax, the app on your phone, you can see the game there. It's also on Sportsmax on TV. Ball out of play here, throwing for Mount Pleasant. See Peter Gould sitting on the bench, the owner of the Mount Pleasant team. Here is Stewart. Stewart being hustled here by Leng. Leng winning that one. Cavaliers booting this one long upfield. Richie just using his experience and intelligence there, winning that one easily for Mount Pleasant. Anderson applying the pressure. Topi in control for Mount Pleasant. Still Topi. Just good pass by Topi. And this is Mount Pleasant, and the attack here is Stewart. Turning this time. Stewart. What will he do? Stewart. Chipping this one in the box. Blocked by the Cavaliers defense on the top of the box. Good control by Stewart. Stewart finding McCullough. McCullough. Too long on the ball. This is the problem with Jamaica's football. There was a one-time pass, and he just easily controlled like this is Dream League he's playing. Topi just shielding this one all the way out as Webster tried to win it. This is a problem with Jamaica's football. We get the ball and there's a pass, and we stop, we control, we fix our shots, we look around, we look up, we hail our girlfriend in the stand, and then we try to make the pass. Football cannot be played like that. Oh my Lord. All right, so in the under 14, the urban under 14, Manning's up 2 against Glenmuir of Clarendon. It's 0-0 here in this first game of 2 in the JPL quarterfinals. This is going to be a very telling battle in midfield. Campbell playing this one long, one in defense by Mount Pleasant. Suley McCullough playing this one, bad pass. Foul in the middle of the park there. Foul on Ricardo Morris of Mount Pleasant. Free kick. It is for Mount Pleasant, just on the half line. Jano Mannings, I'm watching the game, but I still got to listen to your commentary. Trust me, bro, you're doing a good job. Further right to Campbell. Campbell just walking, strolling around the park. This is some joke football. Then he tries to burst into good pass. This time outside here. This could be an opportunity for Cavalier. We're brilliantly defended by Mount Pleasant. That should have been a goal. Ball cut back to the top of the box that time. Should have been a goal by Atkinson. Here is Cavaliers again. Brilliant turn by Campbell, making a huge difference. This is Campbell. Bodied beautifully there by Alwyn Harvey. Using his strengths and his body, just leaning on Campbell. He just tumbled over, like dominoes being knocked down. But good play by Busy Campbell, playing it to Webster, just on the penalty spot. But Webster, execution was very, very poor. And this is the problem that Cavaliers continue to have. They're unable to score enough goals to kill off opponents. Here is King, deep in defense for Cavaliers. King beating his man, coming into the Mount Pleasant half. Still King in possession, playing a true pass, losing it to Topi. Poor control by Topi. King, there is Mount Pleasant, breaking out. Poor control there by Stewart. Ball played inside. Still Cavaliers in possession. Cavaliers just really in the ascendancy here, playing the ball around. They're on the right side. Still Cavaliers coming back and player holding on to this one too long, and then he plays a poor pass. Here is Green playing to Young Mills from Mount Pleasant. Young Mills on the breakaway. Young Mills, oh, good tackle that time by the covering Lang in defense. That could have been an opportunity, but Lang came across very well to block that one. Here is Mount Pleasant in possession. Here is Stewart to Mills. Mills, not knowing what to do, just dribbles that one out of bound. I think this number 17, he's the 17-year-old and number 24 from Mount Pleasant, a 17-year-old. I think the intensity of this game is above his levels right now. I don't think he is the best option out there for the Mount Pleasant team, but he's who they are using. So, they are probably very limited in that area. Yeah. So it is Mannings 2, Glenmuir 0 over there in St. Elizabeth. Here's Cavaliers though, playing this one long. Here is Anderson, poor control. Listen, this Jamaican football, good turn by Stewart. Oh, to Green. Green using his skill, losing that one again. We need to do something. We can't. None of these teams are making any passes. Dribbling at the one time, good pass. Here is Young Mills again. What can he do this time? Oh, Stewart, shot a goal. Deflected. Just going outside. I think Bartlett of Cavaliers had that one covered, but we must do something about our speed of play, the controlling and making the simple passes. I'm yet to see that in this game. We see Wally Downs up there in the stands. Look like he's back at Mount Pleasant. Stewart doing very well, trying to get the better of Lang, who blocked that one. It goes out. Corner kick for Mount Pleasant, the first of the game. And that is Chevron Stewart, former St. George's standout. Corner kick from Mount Pleasant from the Kingston Cricket Club stand. Poor corner kick in the box. Poor corner kick. This is terrible stuff I'm seeing here. Here's the next chance to deliver the ball in the box. Poor delivery again. This is crazy stuff. These are players who represent us at the senior level. Crazy. This is crazy football. You can see the coaching staff is disgruntled. There seems to be an issue here with the Cavaliers goalkeeper. Look like he has a groin issue. Could they be forced into an early substitution? Let us see. We're in the 20th minute, but all I can say is so far what we have seen is poor play, poor play, poor play, poor play. The final score is Mannings 2, Glenmuir 0. And what that means is that Mannings has lifted the rural area under 14 championship. We lost the Costa Cup. We lost some points in the under 16. We won the under 14. Congratulations to the Manning School out there in Westmoreland. Mannings 2, Glenmuir of Clarendon 0, right? So guess what? Don't worry, people. Woolmers, our Jamaica College, hurry up and play. We coming for you. We coming for you for the All-Ireland title. Trust me on that. Spot kick here for Cavaliers. We are in the 21st minute. Nothing much here to speak about. We see Wally Downs with his notebook all the way up in the stand. Ball played long upfield by Bartlett in goal. Headed out by Sigree, but trying to turn his man, losing possession. Ball played in the middle of the park. Good tracking back here by Mount Pleasant. Easily controlled by Topi. Topi to Ricardo Morris to Sigri out here on the left side. Ball played down the flank. This could be an opportunity. Here is Trevante Stewart. 1-on-1. Trevante Stewart with King playing that one in the box. Ball deflected, coming all the way across to Lang in defense for Cavaliers. Here is Lang just easily controlling this one. Playing it here, finding Campbell. Campbell playing a long pass upfield, easily controlled by Richie. Richie playing it here to Sigri. Sigri kicking that one away. This could be a chance. Oh, still a chance, still danger. Oh my word. Keeper out of position. Stewart, Trevante Stewart with an open goal. Went for power instead of accuracy. Power instead of accuracy. Chance created there. Poor header by the captain of Cavaliers. Trevante Stewart around the keeper. All he needed was a little bit of composure. But he went for power and skied that one. That one was headed over to St. George's College. Here is King in control. Playing this one long upfield. Long ball. This is the long ball syndrome affecting Mount Pleasant. Sulay Makala. This one turned back without a cause by Ricardo Morris, putting his team under pressure. Ball played right back where he's coming from to Trevante Stewart. Stewart holding off his player well, playing it inside to Sulay Makala, turning and playing this one further right to Alwyn Harvey, formerly of Dintil, coming further to Mills from the Mount Pleasant Academy. Mills cutting it back to Harvey, playing in a back three. Harvey playing this one long, over defended by the Calabar defense. Now one in midfield by Cadale Irwin. Irwin to Atkinson. Atkinson trying to break away for Cavaliers. Being hassled by the Mount Pleasant defense. Coming in midfield to Webster. Webster bundled in the back by Richie. This should be a yellow card. No place for that in the game at this time. This could be a yellow card. Will it be the first caution of the game? Well, barging into the back of Webster. That was Jamai Topi. Careless tackle it was. Could have been yellow carded. The referee says go along without any card being issued. See the likes of Christopher Ainsworth and former national goalkeeper Jaden White sitting on the bench. Ball knocked out of play. Throwing for Cavaliers. They are midway the Mount Pleasant half. To the side of the Kingston Cricket Club, for those of you who are familiar with the National Stadium. Here is Campbell playing this one in the box. Cleared by Mount Pleasant. Cleared further upfield. All the way back here to, it looks like, the captain, Ming, in defense, to Richard King. King playing it back to Kyle Ming. Ming back to keeper Bartlett in goal. Coming further right where he finds Lang. Lang in number 3 playing it back to Bartlett. Bartlett just playing it all the way to the right to the party stand to King. King playing it back. Now it is in midfield. For Cavaliers, now controlled, just playing it around at the back, not making any forward progress, still in their 18-yard box. To Bartlett. Bartlett coming further right, left, and here we go. Just breaking a little bit. Busy Campbell playing this one long, good pass. Oh, this could be a penalty. This could be a penalty. This could be a penalty. Careless tackle, no ball, penalty for Cavaliers. I don't know what was going on through Lalez Rich's mind. No threat on goal, flew in, tackle, clear penalty. I don't know what he's arguing about. I don't know what he's arguing about. The ball was already going out of play. All he had to do was to just go over there and allow the ball to run out. Yet he slid in. Penalty for Cavaliers. No need for that. Absolutely. Now you can look at it and say he didn't touch the player. But there was no need. Absolutely no need for him to tackle. No need. No need for him to tackle. This is the captain, former national player. No need to tackle. Penalty kick for Cavaliers. King with the penalty. Easily slotted home. Cavaliers 1, Mount Pleasant 0. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. And Mr. Ritchie must know that that kind of football has not been allowed in the last 5 years or so. Defenders don't fall to the ground to tackle in their box again. It's just not allowed in the game anymore. So there you have it. Cavaliers up by 1. Mills for Mount Pleasant. Booting this one away. I think Mount Pleasant need to make an adjustment. I don't think young Mills is ready for this. Poor play by Ladale Ritchie. Absolutely no reason at all to tackle. Don't know what he was arguing about because he had absolutely no reason to tackle. Cavaliers in possession. Here is Stewart. Stewart playing it to Souley McCullough. Souley McCullough all the way further left to Sigree. Again, this nonchalant behavior, just allowing the ball to run away. Sigree just giving the ball away. And this could be danger. Shot over the target by Anderson. Colin Anderson that time at the top of the box. Stewart. To Stewart. Alwyn Harvey. Just giving that one away. Poor play by Leng. Here is... Oh, what is he doing? That should have been squared inside the box. Nonetheless, he tried to take a shot on target. That is Ricardo Morrison. And I think this is sometimes when you have older players in your team, can they really be coached? Can they be coached? Or are they allowed to do their own thing? Because they are big players. Corner kick from Mount Pleasant, ball floated into the box, head cleared by the goalkeeper. Here is Stewart on the top of the box. Here is Stewart. Shot on target. Go! Oh, my word. What is Jamai Topi doing on the edge of the 6-yard box? That ball came back out from the goalkeeper. He should have slotted it home. He passed it back into the keeper's arms. Saved by the goalkeeper. It goes out for another corner kick. Brilliant play by Siobhan Stewart. And Topi should have equalized for Mount Pleasant. I think Chevron Stewart is having a good game. Good save by Barkley. Double save in the goal for Mount Pleasant. It's still Cavaliers 1, Mount Pleasant 0 in the 38th minute. Here it is, corner taken short. Mount Pleasant in control. A ball played over here to Sigree. Sigree going down the flank. Throwing it is for Mount Pleasant deep in the Cavaliers half. Throw taken quickly. Player trying some fancy thing there, cleared by the Cavaliers defense. Here is Topi. Brilliant play by Topi. Oh, but giving it away. Too slow, too easy. And I think he's going to be carded by the referee. Here is Mount Pleasant giving the ball away again. This has become the pattern of Ladale Ritchie's play. He's giving the ball away too often. Here is King. All the way. Cleared. Oh, foul on the play. Foul on King that time. There seemed to be some confrontation between Richard King and Ricardo Morris. I think somebody is going to be red carded in this game. I think somebody needs to get in King's headspace and talk to him and help him to know that the national team, representing the national team, is not the highway to stardom. This is Jamaica. So it is 30th minute, or the 31st minute. It is Cavaliers 1, Mount Pleasant 0. Again, the Cavaliers goalkeeper is down, so there's a delay in play. Remember, people, if you're watching the stream, remember to like, share, subscribe. Also, you can do a super chat or a super sticker, so the analyst and the commentator can go and buy some refreshment. Just to let you know that the 1738, dear man in school, the ancient light of learning, out of Westmoreland, defeated Glenmuir by 2-0 in the rural area under 14 schoolboy competition. We await the winners of the urban area final between Cavaliers, between Wolmer's and Jamaica College. Could it be the two oldest schools in Jamaica's history, or in the Western Hemisphere, as they say? Two oldest high school. Daniel Green looking a shadow of himself. Think he's doing too much dribbling, a shadow of himself. And I don't think this formation that Mount Pleasant is using, this 3 at the back, is really working for them. And I think they did that because they wanted to nullify the pace of the Cavaliers team. But I don't think it is working. And they have some defenders who, I don't know, they defend with too much aggression. King with the free kick. It's a right on the pitch. Long ball. Here is Campbell turning it back, playing it to Leng. Leng playing it all the way back to Kyle Ming in defense for Cavaliers. Cavaliers back to Campbell. Campbell playing it to Leng. Leng trying to play that ball down in the channel. Here's Richie being applying some pressure. Colin Anderson easily getting around him. Again, the ball given away by Mount Pleasant. Mount Pleasant in control again. Booted upfield. Brilliant outlet ball. This could be an opportunity. Here we go. Here is Daniel Green. Oh, goal! What a brilliant goal by Daniel Green. Mount Pleasant catching Cavaliers on the counter that time. Beautifully going around the keeper. Slotting that one home for the equalizer. The fans are excited. The stadium is buzzing. It's Cavaliers 1, Mount Pleasant 1 in JPL quarterfinal action at Sabina Park. Beautiful ball over the top this time. Here you go. Gadiel Irving left to tumble and fumble. Goalkeeper Bartlett had no opportunity. Daniel Green increases his goal scoring tally to 13 as Mount Pleasant are back in it. We have a game on hand, people. We have a game on hand. Beautiful goal by Daniel Green. Cavaliers 1, Mount Pleasant 1. That's what happened when you give away the ball. You concede. Back again. 35th minute of the game. Cavaliers in possession in their own half. Cavaliers still in possession here. Good pressure applied by Mount Pleasant. Ball knocked out, and it's a throw-in for Cavaliers midway their own half. Wally Downs biting his nails. If he starts this early, by the end of the game, he will be without fingers. People tell me about the commentary, you know. You understand me? Here is Leng getting around green, still Leng, booting this one upfield, again trying to long pass, good play that time. Here is Richie under a little pressure. That could be a foul for Mount Pleasant. Poor play by Campbell. Better defending that time around by Richie. Cavalier is trying to play those long balls over the top to catch the Mount Pleasant defending. That is what Richie should have done. Just put his body into the play on the first one. He did it this time and he won the free kick. So we make it 1-1. We are in the 37th minute of this second leg game at Sabina Park. Hey, people, come on, man. Hit the like button, man. Share the content and support the thing, man. Man is man. Yeah. Here is Sigri playing this one long over the top again. Picked up here by, it looked like Shavante Stewart. Ball played out by Richard King. Throw in. It is, thank you. Thank you, Sir Simis. Here, yeah, just seen a replay of the goal here. Number 15, Cadale Irvin, left to struggle. And goalkeeper Bartley. Beaten at the near post. Brilliant goal. You need to see this goal, people. Watch the sports news later. It was a good one. Big up Duckland. Duckland, you need to call in and give us your views, at the game. Mount Pleasant attacking. Mount Pleasant. Still Mount Pleasant. Still Mount Pleasant. Deep in Cavalier's half. Sigrid trying to kick that one off the opponent to get a corner, but it is booted outside, and it is a spot kick for Cavaliers. We are in the 38th minute, 1-1 on aggregate. Both goals scored in the second leg. One, a penalty by Richard King and Daniel Green. The two national players already having themselves on the score sheet. Bartlett, the St. Lucian, booting this one high upfield. The header won by the shortest Cavaliers player, but Topi it is that wins this one, booting it long upfield to Stewart. Brilliant header on by Stewart to it looks to be Trevon Stewart. Ball played inside to Ricardo Morrison. This is Mount Pleasant. Good ball here played. This could be a 2. Oh my word! Ball coming across by Stewart. The defender getting back in time. Captain Ming that time blocking that one as Ricardo Morrison was waiting inside the box to tap that one home. It was Daniel Green playing it to Stewart, who was trying to cut it back at the top of the box. Cavaliers getting back in defense, and Mr. Speed needs to do something because the speed of his players not working today. Corner kick taken into the box, headed high, still danger here. Poor play that time. Ball still won by Mount Pleasant. Cavaliers on the break, trying to use their pace on the counter. Ball played through here to Colin Anderson. Colin Anderson turning it back. Here is ball played in the box, headed out by Mount Pleasant into midfield. Board touched by the player. King seemed to not be playing defense today at all. He plays to be playing as an additional midfield. Here is Campbell. Campbell, who is set to go to Europe by the end of this season. Here is Campbell. Brilliant 1-2 play. And it looks like the player tumbled, said it was a foul. The referee says no foul on the player on Webster. We make it the 40th minute of the game. Mount Pleasant 1, Cavaliers 1. Very one-dimensional, the attacks of Cavaliers. They're coming down the right-hand side of the Mount Pleasant. They're trying to see how best they can use the inexperience of Mills against this Mount Pleasant team. Cavaliers in possession. Here's Campbell, easily getting up around Ricardo Morrison. Good tackle by Alwyn Harvey in defense. Headed out by Cavaliers in defense. Ball in the middle of the field. Ricardo Morrison. Here is Chevron Stewart. He has really had a good game. Chevron Stewart, you can see. Ball play to Sigri. Sigri finding, this looks to be Daniel Green. Here is Daniel Green. Very dangerous in these one-on-one situation. Daniel Green chipping this one inside the box. Player tumbled, headed out. A player is down on the field, and the referee needs to stop the play. Our Cavaliers need to kick the ball out. Ball goes out of play, and it is a throw-in. Cavalier player down on the field. This looks to be a shoulder injury. So let's see what happens here. Look like Cadale Irwin is down. Challenger Ricardo Morrison in the middle of the park, and is suffering because of that right now. So we make it the 41st minute of the game. Also see Trevonte Stewart of Mount Pleasant. He's also down. Yes, so the grade 1738 receiving the under 14 trophy. Well done to the 1738. The Mannings High School. This is a good day for Mannings. If it's a good day for Mannings, it's a good day for the Mannings man. See the Mount Pleasant fans dancing in the stadium. Ladiel Ritchie and having a conversation with the coach. Don't know if he's explaining what the challenges are in defense. So Cavaliers making a couple of adjustments. Duxley's out of their starting 11. They also replaced Tavar. Thompson is his name because Webster is in the starting 11. Kimani Campbell was also brought into the starting 11. Play about to restart. Yeah, man. The left back is Kimani. He is Kimani Campbell. He was in the national team. He was in the national team, Joe Downer. And I think he's going to be leaving Jamaica. In this summer. I think so. Corner kick for Cavaliers, first of the game. To be taken by Kimani Campbell. Kadale Irwin back up again. I think we're going to have some more goals in this game. Yeah. Yeah, King on the ball here, playing it to the top of the 18. Ball booted long over the top, headed out by Topic to the edge of the box, shot on target, block. Goalkeeper collecting this one. Referee says it's a foul. Free kick for Cavaliers. Right at the top. I don't think that was a free kick. The players to get better, but one of the things that needs to be done, I know no referee like to hear this, but our officiating, and I think that is why you don't see a lot of Jamaicans anymore officiating in some of these competitions in CONCACAF. I think the quality of our officiating has really deteriorated. Javani Mills has gotten a yellow card. Cavaliers also removing their captain. Duxley is going to replace Kyle Ming. This looked like a substitution because of injury. So early substitution for Cavaliers, very questionable because there's only 2 minutes for the game to get into halftime, and they made this change. So, and they have a free kick. So this must be something very serious. Or could it be tactical? I don't know. And King has been given the armband. Free kick taken, kicked over the top by Dwayne Busy Atkinson. And it is a spot kick for Mount Pleasant. All right. So we make it a minute and 20 seconds to go before the end of this first half. 0-0 it is between Mount Pleasant and Cavaliers. Alwyn Harvey, again, Mount Pleasant giving the ball away. The press by Cavaliers is affecting them. Too much pace up front for Cavaliers. King on the ball at the center of defense, playing it all the way back to the right side here to Duxley. Cavaliers in possession. Again, King with the ball, playing it across to the man in midfield here who dribbles forward, trying to find a pass, plays it further forward to Webster. Webster losing that one. Here is Mount Pleasant in control. Mount Pleasant still with the ball. That one out of play for us, row. And Webster going down under contact there. Ball played long and high, headed out by Richie for Mount Pleasant, easily controlled by Stewart, turning his man nicely. Still Stewart on the ball. Stewart just playing this one. Oh, foul in the middle of the park, and a free kick it is for Mount Pleasant. Foul that time on Ricardo Morrison. Webster saying that he was boxed in the face. Referee says nothing is wrong with you, young man. Get up and get going. Free kick for Mount Pleasant. We make it 1-1. So disappointed in the play of Ricardo Morris. Ball here, deep in defense for Cavaliers, played upfield, won by Harvey for Mount Pleasant. Here is Daniel Green, beating one. Daniel Green still in possession, still Daniel Green. Going down the byline, Daniel Green playing this one back to Chevron Stewart, who poor pass by Stewart. Ball top of the 18. Suley McCullough, shot! Off target, it is. Poor shot that time by Suley McCullough. That one goes out. Yeah, Chevron Stewart really having a good game. Really having a good game today. It is halftime. It is Mount Pleasant 1, Cavaliers 1, all to play for in the second half. Yeah, King really having a good game. Daniel Simit says, man, you are right concerning the referee, because I got a lot of verbal abuse here in Orlando because I used to ref like I'm in Jamaica and overlook some stuff. So I had to adjust. There you go, Sir Simit. You understand what I'm saying? I think the quality of the refereeing in Jamaica needs to improve. I would love for the Jamaica Referee Association to take some of our referees and probably have them do some of the trainings like in the USA and in Mexico and in other territories, because I think like how they officiate the game in Jamaica doesn't help the football. Yeah, best game is Chevron Stewart play for many years. That is true. Chevron Stewart really having a good game. People, you can call in. We're going to call our man. They're live on the ground to hear what is going on over there. What is his view from inside the actual stadium? So let's see if we can get him online. Although he normally is at the game late. But for those of you who are joining for the first time, please know that Manning's a rural area. Under 14 champions having defeated, yes, Glenmuir by 2-0 in rainy conditions at the St. Elizabeth Technical High School over there in Santa Cruz, St. Elizabeth. So let's call our man over there on the ground to hear what is happening, what the vibe is like in the JPL game.
What is wrong?
Yes. Is this Unseen Sports TV? Are you live at Sabina Park?
No, I'm not live at Sabina.
Get out of here, man. You are wasting my time. I need to talk to somebody at Sabina Park. What do you mean you're not there, man? You're running late?
No, I'm not at Sabina Park today.
You're not at Sabina Park. Well, you can't help me. I need to talk to people. We're doing a watch along and we need to hear from the people at Sabina Park. So let us make some other links to the journalists out there working. All hail Unseen. Jump onto the live stream when you're ready, boss.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man. Yes, Chris Romans, we're doing some JPL game. We're trying to see if we can find anyone over there at Sabina Park who can give us their views on the game and what is happening. live from the venue. So let's call, make a next call. Hey, yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, man, you're live on I Am Sure Sports, you know. Boy, there's a lot of noise in the background. We want to hear from you. We want you to give us your views on the game.
Hold on. Can you hear me a little bit better?
Yeah, man, we are hearing you. You're live on air. Give us your views so far on the game.
Well, the game is evenly matched, to be honest. I'm not overly impressed by the pace. I don't know why the ball game playing so slowly. You know, it's a very cagey game if I should use a phrase, you know, to describe it. The opening goal kind of caused a little bit, you know, a little bit more excitement. So that, you know, hence the equalizer. But again, halftime evenly matched, equally poised. So yeah, we're looking for. I'm impressed with King so far. He's very comfortable on the ball, in defense and actually even in attack, because he's making some attacking runs, which is kind of unusual for him. I see Mount Pleasant doing their thing with Daniel Green. The thing with Mount Pleasant for me is that I don't know where they get this mentality from, but they seem to want to meet a man every time, even though they have playing options.
Yes.
I don't know where they get that from. And that is going to probably cost them. You know, they're not passing the ball quick enough, even when they have
open
options.
passes. All right. Some person are saying that Chevron Stewart of Mount Pleasant is also having a good game. What are your thoughts on him so far?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there is apart from Daniel Green, I don't see anybody as a handout per se. I want to see more from Morris. I don't know. I want to see more from Morris. I think with his experience, he should be able to impose himself more on this game. So I'm looking for something like that in the second half.
Okay. All right. Wonderful. So you're enjoying the game so far. Are you looking forward to the second game? Or this is the game you really wanted to watch?
Well, my team is on the whole and still, you know.
Oh, okay.
So
okay.
I'm just here watching, and I must comment. Hey, soup is $300 going on, Manning. That is a crime, you know.
Soup?
You can't have $100 soup is $300 now.
Soup is for how much money?
Yeah, man, $300. We have to kind of talk about that, you know. You know, there needs to be some public inquiry about something like that.
Is what? Is KFC soup? Or,
you would think so, right? Yeah.
Or it is a medium?
The crowd is looking good.
Maybe it's a medium.
That is a small soup.
Whoa.
Yeah, so that is what it's looking like right now. The crowd is pretty good. People are coming in. It's going to be a packed night, you can see already, because I would say it's like the north stand is about 70% full already.
Whoa.
Yeah, man.
And you know that the Arnett Gardens fans are probably just rolling in because they have a big fan base.
Exactly. So it's going to be a full night. It's going to be exciting. It's a very nice environment, I can tell you. So anybody who is close by, you can come down.
All right.
Yeah, man, it's looking good.
I didn't tell them your name, you know. So I don't know if I should keep you incognito.
Well, you decide. You can decide. I don't have a problem, man.
All right, people, this is a great Dukeland. Over there. But thank you so much for the report. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the rest of the game and just buy one cup of soup and no more.
Yeah, that's all the money I have, you know.
All right, then.
I'm not one of the rich to sell it, you know. Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, man. So there you go, people. Here live from our man over there on the ground. Yes. Yes, giving us a overview on what is happening. Very impressed, he says, with Daniel Green, right? Okay. And And also in the U20, that is why we be making some silly tackles, because in Jamaica the referees will overlook them. But the standard needs to improve on a serious level. Ed, Daniel Smith, I need to talk to you, because I've been trying to get the local referees to come on, but what they say is that they cannot just come and speak. They have to get like permission from the head of the Referees Association. I think his name is Victor Stewart, and it's very difficult to get through to them. So now that you're not in the system, I would love to talk to you to kind of tell us some of the adjustments that you have made, so that younger players coming through the system can know that they need to adjust their games. All right. Crazy R TV also telling people out there that you can watch the game on his goal as well. The JPL game is on his goal. So says Crazy R TV. All right. So you can jump over his goal and watch that game right now. All right. The JPL game. It is halftime. Yeah. All right. So go and check that out. Daniel Smith says again, Cav did their best. Ain't nothing better coming in the second half from them. Just watch Mount Pleasant after Mr. Gould give them his halftime talk. Obviously, you know something that we don't know. All right. So, yes, people. So let us know about the coverage. You know, how you're feeling about this. You can give us your views as the second half. What is your prediction? I can tell you where Daniel Smith is leaning. He's leaning towards Mount Pleasant. Is any Cavalier fan in the chat? All right. Let us know what your thoughts are. Give us your opinion. All right. Okay. Jarvis says he's watching and he's good. People, got to give the resident commentator who make you feel like you're actually at the game. Give him the opportunity to get some refreshment. And I will be back. In the meantime, in between time, let's play a word from our sponsors.
Tricknick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Yes, caller, you're live on I Am Sure Sports.
Yeah. What you said I can go over and see that game?
It's on his goal. HESGOAL.
All right. Just text me that, please.
Okay.
All right. Thank you very much. I want to see that game bad, man.
But you can. It's also. It's also on Sportsmax if you have the app, or if you have CVM. Or you ever have CVM.
Oh. No, tell me what happened. I have a box, but somebody if you come program if you get CVM, because Uncle can see TVJ. So Mr. Running I go TVJ.
Right, the track and field.
I want to see that right now. I tell you to me that kind of tell you to me. I imagine how it's not Arnett Gardens game, man.
So I'm going to send. No man, the thing that it is. No man, the thing is HESGOAL. When you type that in, you look for the game. There's a lot of games on it. You look for the game and then you just click on it and you see it come up.
Spell it back again.
H as in high, E as in egg.
Yeah. What you call? Hold on. What you call it?
His HES
Sports
goal GOAL.
Okay. Goal. Okay.
All right. Yeah, man. So just check that out. All right. Cool. Yes. The prediction from Daniel Smith is 3-1 in favor of Mount Pleasant. Manis, could you try to get former FIFA referees Stacey and Grayson? I think she is in the US now. I'm just trying to get referees don't like to come on the channel, and I don't know why. I don't know what they're hiding. CSC1 is right here now. And he's not even answering me to let me know if he's coming on. Brian, how come you're not at the game, man? You're not at the game. Balakar in the building. Balakar, your favorite defender, gave away a penalty, you know. I hope he's recovered. But But Daniel Simit, please, man, if you can come on, I would appreciate that. If you can come on so we can ask you some questions about the refereeing. So you see the 3736449, that is the number for the channel. If you send a text to that number, I can reach out to you and we do a little interview where you can tell us about the game. All right. So big up again to the man in high school. Defeating Glenmuir. Yes. Defeating Glenmuir. Yes. Defeating Glenmuir by 2-0 to win the rural area. Balakar says that is not a PK, people. Wasn't that a PK? Come on, Balakar. That was a PK, Balakar. He never needed to tackle Balakar. You know, I'm my ball, I'm a little bridging, but he never needed to tackle dear Balakar. Come on, Balakar, man. He never needed to tackle Balakar. Never needed to tackle Balakar. You mean that's not a penalty? All right. We're about to have the restart of the game. Yeah, but how am I going to get in touch with her? If you can help me with that, I'd appreciate it. All right, so second half about to get on the way. Remember, Cavalier made an early change. Going to try to have this on several different feeds and streams to see which one is furthest ahead. All right, so the second half has started. Cavaliers in their defensive half here. This look like a ball played up field one in defense by Topi. Mount Pleasant in possession. Giving the ball away cheaply was Ricardo Morrison again. Ball played high in midfield. Controlled by Campbell, who plays it back to, this is Leng in defense. Leng for Cavaliers. This is Campbell coming a little deeper. Playing it back to Leng. Just in their own half. Here is Kimani Campbell. Campbell playing it back to Leng. Leng trying to thread a pass through. Knocked out of touch. Throwing for Cavaliers. Bless up Wayne Evans. Shot blocked by Mount Pleasant here. Cavaliers still in possession, applying early pressure here. Ball played into the box. Cleared, and here is Stewart. This is to Ricardo Morrison, to Shavante Stewart. Shavante Stewart holding on to this one. Keeping it. Ball given away by Mount Pleasant. Stewart winning that one. Just some ping balling. Ricardo Morris there clearing that one for... Man, I'm caught up in a web. My wife wanted to attend the trials and I wanted the JPL. We couldn't decide. The compromise was that we both not go neither. So we decided to go play some pickup ball game. So me decide, really? So we never stay home and one watch the track and field and one watch the football. Why you go play pickup ball game? That does solve the problem, brother. Yeah. Cavaliers in possession right here. You see the stadium filling up nicely. Cavaliers bossing the possession at the start of this second half. King really having a good game. Long ball played by King. One here by Mount Pleasant trying to win that one in defense is Sigree. But Cavaliers in possession again. I can't say that Mount Pleasant have really had any other ball in the second half. King really having a standout game. You can see that he's a good player. Where can I watch the game online? It's on his goal. It's on It's on Sportsmax online on CVM. If you can watch it on CVM online as well. So Sportsmax is online, CVM is online. You can watch it there, and it is also on his goal, HESGOAL. So when you go on his goal, you have to look for the JPL, the actual JPL app.
He's been asked to play.
Yeah. So I'm going to see if the his goal feed is faster. Let me see if the his goal feed is faster. All right. Let's see if it is actually faster so I can do the coverage there. Oh, this is short. This could be a goal. Oh, and he misses. Trevante Stewart, empty goal. And I cannot believe this. So his goal feed it faster. So let's work with that one. Corner kick. It is for Mount Pleasant. Stewart should have scored that one. Was pulled back by the player. Could have been a penalty and a red card for King, but referee allowed it to go on. But he should have scored. Corner kick taken by Daniel Green. Daniel Green kicking long looping corner headed by Topi. Challenge on the goalkeeper. The referee says a foul on the play. And so keeper is down again. So it's a free kick here for Cavaliers. We are in the 50th minute of the game. Still Mount Pleasant 1, Cavaliers 1. But I think that should have been a goal by Trevante Stewart. Ball came through. He should have scored. You see, I don't know if those are the Mount Pleasant girls who are dancing in the stands or those are girls from the sponsors. It look like there's a party atmosphere over there at Sabina Park. You should head over there if you're close by. I hear the soup is expensive, but it is good. The ladies are out there marching band and all. Yes, it is a marching band. Is that the Mount Pleasant marching band? Or is that from the sponsors? We don't know, but they are in blue and white. It will be very suspect if the sponsors... Harvey, I think, is playing very well. They have playing in defense. They have moved Harvey from central midfield, and he is one of the third defenders. So you're not seeing a lot of him in terms of attack and that. But he is playing well. He is really defending on that right side of the defense very well. Again, the Cavaliers keeper is down, so there is a break in play. Play just about to restart with Cavaliers in possession. See also the Mount Pleasant substitutes warming up. King playing this one across to Doxley. Doxley back to King. King inside to Irwin. Irwin to Doxley. Doxley, who came in as a substitute for Kyle Ming, playing it forward, cleared by the Mount Pleasant defense. Sulaim McCullough in the heart of the midfield for Mount Pleasant. Stadium filling up nicely. Throw taken downfield. Foul on the play again by Ladale Ritchie. Totally unnecessary. Sometimes I wonder why there absolutely no need for such aggression. Brian, what I'm saying, Brian, answer this. Why you and your wife, instead of you going to play pickup football, why you didn't just watch the thing on TV? You watch it on your phone, the football, and she watch it, the track and field on TV. That way we would be able to get update and both for you. Free kick for Rudolph Speed with hand and chin, walking up and down, pacing the floor like a king in a palace. Ball headed out by Mount Pleasant. Foul on the play. Free kick for Mount Pleasant. 62nd minute of the game. Let's see which team is better conditioned. Jamai Tope with this free kick for Mount Pleasant. Playing it here to Daniel Green. Daniel Green for Mount Pleasant. This is Richie. Ball over the top. Daniel Green playing it across. Keeper coming out. Oh, loses it. Oh. Bicycle kick tried there by the Mount Pleasant man, Chevron Stewart. I think this is the best game that I've seen Chevron Stewart played in a while. Well, I'm watching it now. I would hope she's watching the trial at home. All right. So it's 1-1 still. It is. Daniel Green really setting that one up. Poor goalkeeping by Bartley. Almost costing his team right there at that time. And down again, seemed to be having some serious issues with his shoulders. Will Cavalier need to make a change? Here is King in defense for Mount Pleasant. King playing it left to Leng. Leng playing it back to King. King booting this one long upfield. Header one by Mount Pleasant. Headed out, throwing for Cavaliers. Throw taken quickly. Cavaliers, Kimani Campbell really having a good game. Beating one, beating two. Referee says no foul on the play. Throw in for Mount Pleasant. Halfway their own half. Here is Mount Pleasant with the throw. This look like Giovanni Mills. Finding Stewart losing that one. Referee says it's a foul on the play. Chevron Stewart really having a good game for Mount Pleasant. Tope finding Sigri. Long ball into the pass of, ball on the top of the box. Here is Stewart to Morrison trying to play the 1-2 right there between Stewart and Green, not working. Colin Anderson on the break for Colin Anderson on the break. Good tackle by Richie. Ball cleared up field. Here is an opportunity for Mount Pleasant. Oh, brilliant defending by King that time. That could have been a goal, but King covering defensively very well, showing that he deserves a spot in the national team. Good defending, but I think Stewart should have done better with that opportunity. That's a next opportunity for Stewart. Here is Cavaliers in possession, deep in their own half, just playing it from side to side, all the way over here to number 3, Leng. At the party stand, Mount Pleasant kicking towards the north stand, Cavaliers kicking toward the George Headley stand. If you know the Sabina Park, you will know where that is. Ball played. Here is Mount Pleasant. Here is Ricardo Morrison playing this long ball over, looking for Stewart. Stewart being pressure being applied here by Richard King. Stewart giving that one away. Cavaliers in possession, turning it back. And King seemed to be the man who plays all the out ball for Cavaliers. Here is Kimani Campbell turning it back to Leng. Leng to King again. King must be the player with the most touches on the field today, to Duxley. Duxley just coming forward, playing this one upfield. Good pressure in midfield by Tope. Ball turned back again. Here is Duxley. Duxley playing this one further in midfield. Webster turning his man, looking for the foul. Referee said no foul on the play. Ball back to King. King all the way across to Leng. Leng, number 3 for Cavaliers. Dribbling upfield, plays a poor pass. Leng is a player, don't have a lot of confidence in him. Chris Roman says Arnett, that's the second game. Hasn't started yet. Here is Mount Pleasant on the attack. Here is Donovan Sigri breaking into midfield, trying to find Daniel Green. Not able to get that. Here is Daniel Green. Losing that one to Duxley, for Cavaliers, and Mount Pleasant is on the break. Ladell Richie losing that one. Here is, and Ladell Richie chasing back right here. Good work by Suley McCullough. Too long on the ball and plays a poor pass, but Daniel Green wins it for Mount Pleasant. Here is Daniel Green finding Ricardo Morrison. Ricardo Morrison twisting, turning. Plays a poor pass, but Harvey is able to retrieve it from Mount Pleasant, playing this one long over the top, all the way to goalkeeper Bartlett in goal. Bless up King Javier. Hear what happened? We win under 14, you know. 2 will drop. 2 will drop. From the Glenmuir out of Clarendon. Pack up Glenmuir. Pack up. Pack up Glenmuir. Yeah, man, King Jav. We deal with them pretty. 1738 for real, man. Life without learning is death, brother. Yeah. Yeah, man, big up man in this, man. Yeah, man, 2 will drop, man. Cadil Irwin, long ball, goes out of touch. Ball there for, out of touch for Mount Pleasant. Game kind of really petering out here to, you know, yeah, not a lot being offered by either team, hoping that the intensity and the pace will pick up. Yes, so we're waiting on the winner of the game between Chris Roman. So we're waiting on the game between, what's the name? Wolmers and JC. And the winner of that game will play Mannings for the All Island title. But you know how that is going to go. 1738 all the way, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Second half, very boring. Not a lot being offered by either team in the second half. Yeah. Hey, you know that? No, man. We're 1729. No, 1729. The only difference with Wolmers and Mannings is that Mannings made some repair after Gilbert. Balakar, see we had to watch along and Balakar calling. Balakar na easy, you know. Balakar.
Man.
Yeah, turn off the background sound. Eh? We live on the show now. What's going on?
Yeah, man. What make Daniel Green always do that in a game?
Do what?
Daniel Green no say effective on the wing, and Daniel Green they go to play creative midfield. When you left that alone and play on the wing, man, every minute we see man they push Stewart out there, so.
You know, but you don't know what the coach are telling him to play ball car. What if it is coach's instruction?
Yeah, a coach a madman, man. You can't have your player where your best player where you score 13 goals off a wing and you go put him behind the striker to play creative midfield. Holiness that, man.
But isn't that where we scored the goal from Balakar?
No.
Yeah.
All right, off a wing he scoring,
No, he came inside to play as a double striker with Stewart.
But I'm a striker, I'm a player. You want to play midfield Mannings, man. See if you can make some link there, I'm going to go on. I look good. You have a link, make some link, Mannings, man. Make you reach to him on the field.
When you talk to Richie, say if you stop being so aggressive with the defense, brother.
I'm a classmate, you know, but, you know, take time to wind up.
All right, boss. Go and watch it. Go see what you go in. Yeah.
Well, win, man. Now, if it's a Stewart get 2 goals, he should have scored.
Yeah. He should have scored 2. Definitely.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Go and watch and then link you back.
All right. Topi seemed to be down from Mount Pleasant. Hope all things are okay with Jamai Topi. That was Balakar. He's rooting for Mount Pleasant. Big up, Ann Ramsey. Welcome to the show. Yes, people. Remember when you come on, just hit the like button, people. No 1729 for Wolmers, man. It's Gilbert make Wolmers older than Mannings because we had to do some repairs after 1988. I know the history. Harris Mannings would be the oldest school in this year. You understand me? Calabar, straight 1912. No, man. Listen, Brethren, if you're in the 19s and the 18s, just leave me and Woolmans if you have the conversation. Because we're in the 17s. You understand me? Leave that alone. All right. Big up. Here is Duxley for Cavaliers. Cavaliers in possession. Ball being, lot of passes being made. Sometimes I wonder, as I watch Jamaica's football, if there is any ball played in the box. Poor goalkeeping, but cleared in defense by Suley McCullough. Headed out, throwing for Mount Pleasant. I wonder, there's a substitution that is about to be made for Mount Pleasant. Number 15 is going to go in. That is Andre Fletcher for the young Javani Mills. So there is going to be a change of formation right here. And number 16 is going on. That's Powell. And Andre Fletcher is replacing Javante Stewart. Very strange. Very, very, very strange substitution, because I thought Stewart was playing very good. But let's see. I think Mount Pleasant has gone to, they're still keeping their back three. So let's see if these changes will add anything. Here is Powell. Long ball played into the box all the way to the goalkeeper. Here is Cavaliers again. Mount Pleasant using a 3-5-2. Daniel Green isn't playing creative midfield. He's playing as a second striker. But that's what I just told Balakar. But Balakar, if you know Balakar by now, Balakar not going to listen. Balakar going to tell you what you think, no matter what you say. All right. So two substitution there for Mount Pleasant. All building them mannings, no steel, no use in a foundation there. Mount Pleasant, Suley McCullough in midfield. Ball played over here to the poor control by Sigri, and it goes out. I think Stewart was having a good game. I think Ricardo Morrison wasn't playing so well. Topi, really, Jamai Topi also playing very well. If we could find a way to get our defenders in Jamaica not to bypass their midfield. They all have this idea of trying to make the assist from defense. I don't know why. And we need to start coaching our players to play through the midfield. We have to get to that place where we coach our players to play through the midfield. Good work by Suley McCullough in the middle of the park. Ricardo Morrison being hustled here. Still on the ball though is Ricardo Morrison. This one played to Daniel Green. Daniel Green being tackled here by Duxley. Good tackle by Duxley. Good tackle by Duxley. And he plays this one inside. This could be a foul on the play by Suley McCullough and the Cavaliers players at time. It also could be a yellow card. Foul on Colin Anderson of Cavaliers. Topi, excellent tonight, no lie. Yeah, playing a good game. And King as well. Yeah, that is true. I think what Mr. Speed is trying to do is to, one strategy, try to use the pace of Anderson and Webster and Busy. And Mount Pleasant is sitting deep. So you haven't even seen Busy Campbell in the game because their pace is not catching Mount Pleasant on the counter. And they can't play the high balls because Mount Pleasant they have taller players in defense. Foul on the play. Fletcher being fouled there. So it's a free kick for Mount Pleasant. Ball played down. Throwing it is for Mount Pleasant. Ball thrown here. to Stewart. Trevante Stewart still on the ball right here, playing it back to Sigri, square inside the box, headed out on the top of the box. Here is shot on target, block that time. Here is Fletcher, cleared by Leng, throwing again for Mount Pleasant. It is Cavaliers trying to, like I said, play on the counter and not getting a whole lot out of that. I think they need to change their strategy. That's Powell right there. That's one of the reasons why he hasn't been playing for Mount Pleasant. He has had that problem almost all season, giving the ball away, not a good tackler, very slow. And I think if Cavaliers are wise, they would pressure Powell nonstop. I think that right side is a weak spot for Mount Pleasant. Again, we are seeing a lot of poor play. There's nothing really happening right now. Nothing really happening right now. Ball just being given away. One team gives it away to the other team, and then they foul, and that's all we're seeing. Nothing really happening. Nothing to even do any commentary on, right? Except to talk about what some of the things that needs to improve. This is Powell from Mount Pleasant, back to Ricardo Morrison, back to Sule McCullough. McCullough coming further wide to Sigri. Sigri chipping that one again to Cavaliers. Cavaliers in possession, giving it away. Mount Pleasant gives it back to Cavaliers. Cavaliers in possession. This is Cavaliers. Man here twisting and turning, nowhere to go. Turning it back to Doxley. Doxley back to King. Kimani Campbell to Cadiel Irwin. Again, he gives the ball away. Mount Pleasant in possession. Gives it away. As usual. You could almost tell that's what's going to happen. Richie. Sule McCullough to Topi to McCullough. McCullough to Sigri. Oh, beating his man nicely. That's what they call a nutmeg. Here is Green. Kicking that one away. I don't know. The teams can't even, once they can pass the ball in defense once there's no pressure. Once it gets to the middle third, it's atrocious. Honestly, it's poor. There you go, Duckland. Absolutely right. Poor. It's unfortunate that at the quarterfinal stages, this is how the football look. We have the youngster from Calabar, Christopher Ainsworth. He's about to come onto the pitch at this time for Cavaliers. He's going to replace Colin Anderson, who must realize that speed alone won't do it. Yeah, I agree with you, Chris Roman, but nothing not happening. Christopher Ainsworth on for Colin Anderson. We make it 70 minutes gone. Remember, the game must have a winner. The game must have a winner. In the meantime, in between time, we'll be here for a little time. So remember to hit the like button, subscribe to the platform if you have not yet, and remember to share the video. Let others know that we're doing a watch along. And people, when I tell you that if I were talking to you about the game, all I would say is ball given away. And I'm not exaggerating. Either the players have lost, the keepers aren't even making any saves. The ball is just being given away. And so there's not a lot to do commentary on. I don't know if they're so cautious of conceding that they're not creating opportunities to score. And it's part of the problem with our football. I don't know if the players are coached to create opportunities. I think they're probably coached to prevent opportunities instead of being coached to create opportunities. I think it's a combination of both. Daniel Green with a shot way over the top. Nothing to write home about. What you find is that when the game is like this, players get... This is when they lose concentration. I think the one player who was really helping Mount Pleasant in terms of creativity was Chevron Stewart, and he was taken off because I think how the Mount Pleasant team operates, they're not going to take off certain players. And that is part of their problem. They play with too much name, and so because of that, they don't make certain substitution. Cavaliers on the attack, could something come out of this? Cleared out by Mount Pleasant. Ball played. Good play that time by Cavaliers. Ball down the flank. Square in the box. Headed out by Mount Pleasant. Cleared by Powell. Break on here from Mount Pleasant now. Ball to Fletcher. Fletcher to Green. Instead of passing, he dribbled and he loses it again. Cavaliers looking to take the lead right here. Applying some pressure on Mount Pleasant. Look like Cavalier trying to ensure that this one doesn't go into additional time. Here is Webster again. Topi seemed to be tired out there. Ball into Webster. Shot at target. Oh! What a save by the goalkeeper that time. Ball given away again by this player who just came and called Powell. Complete waste of time. I don't know why the club would spend money buying these guys. I don't know. Square into the box. Headed out by Mount Pleasant. Given away again by Mount Pleasant. Yeah. I mean, even the band that was there not playing anymore. The sound, everything is dead in. Dead in. The game, good save that time though by the Mount Pleasant custodian to keep them in the game. But absolutely nothing. There's no way that they should have taken off. Yeah. Management, you need for in at the stadium live, you're coming through 1 minute late. I saw it go, brother. I saw it go. Listen, there's no creativity, there's no plan, absolutely no plan. They just keep giving the ball away. This is crazy. So Mount Pleasant actually playing with two forwards. So they're playing 3-5-2. How things are going, it looks to me like Cavaliers are going to take the lead. So the substitute looks like he will be substituted. Fletcher looks like he has a hamstring injury. So he's going to be substituted. And again, I will say to you that the substitution by Mount Pleasant was a very poor substitution. Anyway, I think the only player on the Mount Pleasant side that has been creative today was substituted out of this game. I don't know if it is a matter of fitness, but it makes absolutely no sense. Whomever is coaching this Mount Pleasant team should be should lose their job. The only midfielder who has taken shots on target and helped with that helped with creating opportunities was substituted. Chevron Stewart was the best player out there, and he was substituted. Absolutely no sense whatsoever. Yeah. It appears that Fletcher is going to be able to continue. We will see. By my watch, we are in the 79th minute. Ain't nothing happening, people. This is why the life of a commentator is very hard. Because it is in these circumstances you have to tell lies to keep the people engaged. Absolutely nothing going on. Ball being given away, kicked away, all kind of things. Nothing going on. This is what you call a game of ping pong. Poor. Structurally, systematically, tactically, technically, mentally, this game is not a good one. Players are walking on the field. It's not going. Maybe the pressure of the moment is having the better of them. And they came out of the halftime because heading into halftime, the game looked very good. And all of a sudden, we come out here and, I mean, the play has been terrible. The play has just been absolutely terrible. Sad. Here you go. Ricardo Morris can't win a ball in the middle of the park. This could be a chance for Mount Pleasant. Man, free and goal, keeper alone in front of him, kicks the ball right into the goalkeeper's hand. Cavaliers with an opportunity to break, gives the ball away again. Sulema Kala. This is Daniel Green. Oh, beat one. Here is Daniel Green. Edge of the box. Oh, cleared by Cavaliers. Here is Sulema Kala. Giving the ball away as usual. Cavaliers giving it away. Powell back to Sulema Kala. Ricardo Morris. And that could be a free kick. Free kick in a very dangerous. Oh, my word. I passed Sabina. It looks like nothing happening. What type of competition is taking place? Easy, man. Morrison is the only man on Mount Pleasant that looks could make a difference from I'm seeing. Look like he could make it from what I am seeing, man. I think that is what Duckland is saying. Free kick for Mount Pleasant, 82nd minute. Oh, my word. That should have been 2. Free kick taken, ball deflected. Daniel Green, keeper coming at him, headed it. Oh, my word. That was the opportunity right there for Mount Pleasant. That was the opportunities here. Free kick taken by Morrison. Keeper with poor goalkeeping. Daniel Green had the clear header, took his eyes off the ball, and headed it for a corner from around a yard out of the middle of the goal. He heads it for a corner. Unbelievable. Mr. Gould and the entire Mount Pleasant bench is up in arms. Up in arms. Up in arms. Unbelievable miss. That is. The goalkeeper looking very, very poor today. That's Bartlett in goal. Long, I can tell you what's coming, people. A long ball. A long ball. A long ball is coming. You know how it is. Yes. Ball given away again. This is the JPL Long Ball League. Fletcher yellow carded there. I think if there was VAR in this game, it would be a red card for Fletcher. Hitting the player in the face. Should be happy that VAR is not working in the game. Free kick. It is for Cavaliers. They're asking the coach who should take it. We make it around 20, 25 yards out. The entire Cavaliers swooping down on this one. Like John Crows flying down on some dead meat. They are now leaving it. Well, free kick taken. Wasted one it is, and Mount Pleasant on the break. Mount Pleasant on the break. Could this be an opportunity for Mount Pleasant? This is a chance. Go! Oh! Cavaliers again. Dwayne Busy Atkinson had the opportunity. Honestly, I'm telling you people, sometimes I wonder how some of these players, if the coaches watch the JP, seriously, when people come on and says the local players, like Jamai Topi, control the ball in his 18-yard using the top of his butt, and the player is coming at him. You don't expect the player to get this is crazy. Listen, this is when I say this is crazy stuff that is happening. It is unbelievable. Some of the things that you're seeing on the field, it's unbelievable. I know the players don't want to be criticized. It's unbelievable. I am telling you. I guess when you get there, you see some of the players. Looks like we'll be going into extra time unless one of these two teams can break the deadlock. I hope the second game will not be a sore eye. We hope the second game will be way better than this. Here's King in possession for Cavaliers. Playing it in midfield. Man beating one. Fouled by Sule McCullough. 80. Cavaliers on the attack. Jamai Topi. If you look at the shot, you'd see Jamai Topi just walking. Ball booted upfield by Topi. Here is Stewart. Stewart beating his man. Here is Stewart. That referee plays the advantage. Looks like he has given the free kick. This could be a yellow card. There it is. Yellow card to the Cavaliers man that time. He has had a very poor game as well. That looks like number 3, Giovanni Lane. This game has certainly been a sore eye. Not a good reflection of the league. Free kick for Mount Pleasant in a very dangerous position right here. Cavaliers goalkeeper down again, up again. We have 6 Mount Pleasant players around the ball, and they have the goalkeeper in goal. 6 Mount Pleasant players. No, the score is still 1-1. 3 minutes of additional time to be played. There are certain players that are not good for your team. I can tell you that. Not good for your team. And if Mount Pleasant don't figure that out, there are certain players that are not good for your team. No matter how good they used to be, they are not good for your team. Because they cannot be coached. And I keep on telling people that when certain players reach to a certain age, respectfully, they shouldn't play in the league because they cannot be coached. When they're on the field, you can tell that they do what they want to do. This is crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. This guy's just giving the ball away. And I don't think these two teams, either of these teams, have a deep enough bench to make substitution that can impact the game. I don't think either of these teams have the kind of player that can come out and be a game changer. I doubt it highly, right? When I say they play when I say the play is poor, it is atrocious. For example, Mount Pleasant brought on a player by the name of Powell. He has not made one accurate pass or control since he has come on the field. At and this is a quarterfinals of a Premier League. Game heading into additional time, people. So we have a minimum of 30 minutes of sleep. Yes, still 1-1. They're going into extra time. I think if I were in charge of this league, I'd say spin toss a coin. Poor game it is. Yes, Demo, it's on the Sportsmax YouTube channel. It's on his goal. It's also on Sportsmax, the app, and it's on CVM. So any one of those, you can watch it on. People, talk to me. Oh. People, talk to me. Should we even try to do a watch along for the second game when this game is finished? Should we? Do you have any confidence that the second game will be better? I don't know. Talk to me, people. We keep it real. When we talk about the game, we are being honest and fair. If the players are not playing good, we're going to talk about it. You understand me? Some people may not like it. You may be the family of the player, but it is the truth. Players need to step up. Yeah. Where's the proposed trade? To LA? People watching the track and field. Anything impressive at the track and field yet? Watching national trials. Anything impressive yet? What is the most impressive thing at national trials so far? The toss is being spun. Referees are getting back out for the start of extra time. 2 halves of 15 minutes of extra time to be played. Yes, people, talk to me. Anybody watching the track and field, anything impressive at the national trials so far? stadium filling up nicely. There's a low comment on. You know, I am trying to find out. Kyrie Irving, who wanted not to be around LeBron, want to go to Lakers to play with LeBron now. What they're going to do with Russell Westbrook if Kyrie goes there? Indre, talk to me. But I think there are certain players that are uncoachable. Like when they get certain age, they cannot be coached. Yeah. I think yeah, I don't know something is wrong with the relationship, but I know that Campbell leaving Cavaliers. I almost feel like Campbell. I just feel like Campbell. Yellow card to Suleya McCullough of Mount Pleasant. I must say Richard King looks the best player on display today. Campbell not going to be in Jamaica, fresh God. I said before, I think Campbell leave in Jamaica, man. Campbell is one of the best left-sided player in Jamaica. So he's going to leave. All right, boss. Don't know what is this obsession with Jama Ethiopian just kicking ball long. Like somebody told him that he's a great pass of the ball long. Man love to make long passes. Oh boy, oh boy. Cavaliers in midfield. One pleasant kick into the north stand. Cavaliers kick into the George Headley stand. I think the Sabina Park has a good crowd. It looks like they're going to have to put people in the George Headley stand. Good crowd building up here. Ball played long over in the box. Header on target over the top. This is the first ball this player Powell has control. What will he do this time? Well, he makes a good pass this time. Finally. All right, Cavaliers in possession. Let me see if my commentary will help to get the game going. Cavaliers in possession. Ball played long and wide over to the... He's coming from some club in Montego Bay. Booted away by Campbell. Spot kick for Mount Pleasant. Spot kick for Mount Pleasant. In the first half of extra time, game locked at 1-1. Richie in possession. Topi in possession. Playing it further wide to Sigri. Sigri, the long ball. Cleared by the Cavaliers defense. Headed by Sule McCullough. Cleared by the Cavaliers defense. Cavaliers just trying to keep the ball down. Ball played upfield. Topi just leaning into his man right there, losing it. Here is Fletcher. Fletcher for Mount Pleasant, playing it to Powell. Powell back to Fletcher. Good tackle that time by the Cavalier player. Here is Cavalier on the break, dropping off the shoulder there by the man Christopher Ainsworth. Here is Cavalier still in possession. Busy Campbell playing it into, this look like Webster. Webster chipping this one over. Easily collected by the Mount Pleasant custodian. Mount Pleasant with Sigri. Sigri. It's middle of his own half, dribbling through right here, turning it back. Still Sigri. Finding Sule McCullough, going wide to the substitute Powell. Powell dribbling into the Cavaliers half. As usual, gives it away. Cavalier in possession. Given away by Mount Pleasant. Now Sigri for Mount Pleasant. To Ricardo Morrison. Playing it to this man. Giving it away, but Powell winning it back. Playing it to Alwyn Harvey. Harvey in control. Playing it to Richie. Richie. Long ball again. Headed out by Cavaliers to Sigri. To Daniel Green coming deep to collect this one. Playing around like as if no one is on the field. Christopher Ainsworth seemed to be down for Cavaliers. He's up again. Stadium, Sabina Park looking nicely packed. I hope the fans don't fall asleep. I hope the fans don't fall asleep. Still 0-0, people. Like I said, really nothing to write home about. King in defense for Cavaliers. Playing it all the way wide to the left to Leng. Leng back to King. King in midfield to Webster, who was dropped real deep to Leng. Leng back to King in defense. King with a very risky pass. Here is Fletcher from Mount Pleasant. Gives the ball away again. Beautifully won back there by King. King playing this one in midfield. Cavaliers. Ball played through right there.
Inside, one to import.
Mount Pleasant and the attack. Turning it back into their own half is Mount Pleasant. Here is Topi. This Mount Pleasant team, like, I cannot understand why they can't pass they can't make the easy pass. All of their defenders are trying to pass the ball from defense. This has not been a good game, people. Not been a good game. Ball played into the box by Mount Pleasant, and it goes into the arms of the Cavaliers custodian. Opportunity here for Cavaliers. Poor pass. Can it be kept in play? No, it cannot. It's a spot kick. It is for Mount Pleasant. The Guyanese custodian for Mount Pleasant with a spot kick here for them. You can tell that there's there's poor quality on the bench for these teams. They're not even willing to do something to make any substitution. Both teams playing, when I say poorly, both teams are playing poorly, and the coaches don't have confidence in those on the bench to even make any substitution. And I think unless someone is injured, they will not make. It's almost as if they're hoping that this gets to like a penalty shootout. But there's 3 minutes in this first part, well, of extra time plus an additional 15. I'm telling you, Duckland, the quality of the game is atrocious. And I'd love to talk to Mr. Speed to hear what his excuse is. Like, I have watched many JPL semifinals and quarterfinals, and honestly, this is one of the poorest games I have watched. I've watched even schoolboy football. People, when I tell you, maybe I'm wrong, you need to tell me. But the quality, you have Jamai Topi, who plays for Jamaica. Ricardo Morrison has played for Jamaica. Ladiel Ritchie has played for Jamaica. And Cavaliers, you have Campbell, who has played for Jamaica. Atkinson, who has played for Jamaica. King, who has played for Jamaica. That's 6 players there. You have the Duxley, who is from St. Lucia. You have the goalkeeper, Bartlett, who is from St. Lucia. You have the Guyanese goalkeeper. These are national players for their team. This is poor poor. Look like Sule McCullough. I don't know. Thought he had a broken arm, but it doesn't look so. So, and I'm not exaggerating, people. When I say the quality is poor, the quality is poor. And if I'm wrong, people, I stand to be corrected. So you can tell me. But I think this has been a poor quality game. From first half to second half, additional time has not done anything to improve the quality of the game. You know, except for the Daniel Green goal, I can't say I can see any quality chances created. I don't know. And it's not like these clubs are missing star quality players. There is this obsession, and this is because our players have no confidence on the ball. Because there's an obsession with playing the easiest option, try to play the ball long. The only time they play it around is when they're under. Yeah. I don't know. Here's an ex-coach. Poor. Bless up. Poor. You tell me. I mean, you are a footballing man, M10. I don't know if you're watching the game, but tell me. So we have come to the end of the first 15 minutes of extra time. You tell me what you think. I honestly have not seen a game of this standard, Premier League standard, so poor. You can tell that the coach is getting instruction from many players. That's a team manager there giving instruction, Wally Downs. Teams have turned around. Game is about to restart. I don't know. I don't know, M10. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm being too harsh. You mentioned mostly defenders, and that's the issue. The lack of quality is mostly from the midfield and forward players. Yeah, but, well, maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. And this is evening time, and the lights are on, so it is cool. In at least it is not as hot as, you know, if it were a day game. Hey, big up Duckland, don't worry about it. They say it's pure, poor play. They are pouring out. Yeah, and what I've observed is that the teams, the quality is so poor on the field and those off the field that you realize that they're not even making any substitution. That they're not, because they don't trust the quality of their bench. So there's no person who can come on and change the quality of the game. So I think that both teams have, like from halftime, they have resorted to penalty shootout. And maybe that has affected the quality of the game. That's the only excuse. I hope we can find in the second game better performance by the teams, because this is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good play. And the second half of additional time, of extra time, continues to be poor play. Long balls, giving the ball away, and they're playing long balls when the forwards are tired. So instead of trying to keep the ball and playing it around, they're still playing all of these long passes from defense to attack and we keep bypassing midfield. So either we don't think the midfield players are good enough. But there's a corner kick from Mount Pleasant. Keeper coming and clearing that one. Green in possession again, playing it back in the box, headed out by Cavaliers. Shot on target, blocked by Cavaliers. Headed out by Cavaliers. Shot on target again. Straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Tame effort that time by the player, Ricardo Morris. The game, for those of you who are just joining in, it is on His Goal, HESGOAL, His Goal. It is also on Sportsmax online. If you have the app, it's also on CVM. Suley McCullough with a foul that time again. He's already on a yellow card. Yeah. Yes, sir. I think the player, in fact, I think the player who has really looked good today, in my opinion, Cavaliers making some substitution, bringing in 2 players. The Cavaliers bringing on the 15-year-old Andre Reed Jr., I think he is. He's on. And Lopez, Shande Lopez is on. Hey, tell them in a Duckland. Tell them, Duckland. Tell them, please, Duckland. Tell them. So Shande Lopez, former Jamaica College player, and Andre Reed, a high schooler from St. George's College. He's on. Reed coming on. So Ronaldo Webster is out for Andre Reed. Yes, and Shande Lopez is on for Dwayne Atkinson. You can tell from that they are not going to be taking any penalties. So maybe Cavaliers just making substitution here to put on penalty kickers, or is it that they're trying to win the game before the time is finished? Richard King also suffering from some cramps. Yes, so like I said, people, I think both teams have resorted to the idea of taking penalties to decide the winner of this one. Very unfortunate because, I was hoping that the game would produce something that would make people believe that the football has gotten better. But I've been watching, when you watch like Reno and Violet Kickers back in the day, and the Arnett Gardens and the Tivoli and the Waterhouse teams and the Waterden and the Seba teams and the Black Lions and the Port Morant United team, a lot more Constant Spring versus Reed, all of those games I can call out. Way more excitement than this. Lots of improvement. Boys Town, I don't know. I don't know. I'd love to hear from the coaches that what led to such a poor performance. Yeah. Galaxy versus other. Yes, I can go back to so many of those games that he had semifinals. The quality, I don't know. I just, our coaches need to pay more attention to three situations: player position, player role, and the versatility of players. Yeah, man. Listen, the game is honestly, and I try not to be, but this is probably one of the worst games in terms of playoffs and those things I've seen. And there are so many. I can't remember watching a game that have so many players that have represented our national team. You can go back to all of those games that you have watched. Right? And I'm telling you that it is terrible people. It is poor play. On a day when you have, like I said, so many national players. Look at this. This guy got the open goal. Open goal. Right in the 18-yard box and poor control. And these coaches are going to tell you that anyone lose, we get a chance to win the game. Get what? Look at that. Poor control in the box by Daniel Green. Watch here. Mount Pleasant again. Game heating up a bit. Look like couple of shots on target. Everybody down. Everybody. Listen, these players are playing for penalty. Everybody down. Everybody down. Everybody dropping and tumbling. Look at this. Shandale Lopez. Good run. Poor control. Good goalkeeping. Then Mount Pleasant goes on the break. Ball played into the box. Poor control by Daniel Green. So he plays it to, this is Sigri. Shot on target. Keeper. See, Campbell is off. So I don't know if he'll be coming back on to take. Big, how you mean? Oh, so Trevante Stewart off, Clean Price is on. Doesn't even look like he wants to play. Look like he's upset that he came on. Doesn't look like he wants to be on the field. Who won the, I don't know who won the urban under 14, but the rural under 14. See it there? Mannings, Garfield, tell the people them. So Cavalier is making a next change. McCleary coming on for Nicochet Murray. I think this is about the taking of penalties. But Clean Price don't look like he wanted to play anymore. Replacing Trevante Stewart. The game heating up a bit. Fresh God, trust me. I am ahead of you. There's no heating up going on right here. No, not a heating up. So McCleary replacing Nicochet Murray. Yeah, man. The game not heating up. Everybody down, man. Like these players are just dying to let it go to penalty. Anybody in Kingston? When is it? When is the final? When is the final of the urban under 14? What is the final of the urban under 14? Around make it around probably 4 or so minutes left before we get to what they call the dreaded penalties. Concentration levels must be high at this time because If any team should score now, it will be curtains for the other. Curtains for the other. Here is Fletcher from Mount Pleasant. Giving the ball away again. Here it gets a next opportunity. Gives the ball away again for sure. Good defending by King. He's such a good defender, at least in this game. Here is Cavaliers. Long ball, good pass. That is all the way over to the right side. Still Cavaliers. Everybody happy, everybody. Ball given away again. Free kick for Cavaliers. Foul on Kimani Campbell. I don't know how Mount Pleasant buy this power car. Well, let me not say, because man earning him money. But some of these players don't deserve to be in the league right now. These are tier 2 players at best. Tier 2 players. And this is not one game I'm talking about. This is a series of games. Ball given away again by Mount Pleasant. They're just kicking the ball long and they have nobody to kind of hold up the ball because they took off Trevante Stewart. And Cleon Price didn't want to play. Here's Daniel Green, one-on-one with Richard King. Beating his man. That one going out. Goal kick for Cavaliers. Yeah, man. King is the best player on the field today. That's Richard King. So, fourth official just indicating the amount of stoppage time at the end of the second half of extra time. Cavaliers on the break trying to break. Cavaliers. Can they get one? Good defending by Mount Pleasant. Good defending that time by Topi. All right. JC Woolmans for the under 14 finals. I think the under 14 finals is tomorrow. How much it there? Did I watch it? But even seeing TV, cut it and put it on news. Oh, the game is still 1-1. They are in very small amount of time left before it goes into penalties. Just playing additional time. At this time, player down again. Only 1 minute to be added. So, people, I can tell you this, is that we're headed to penalty kick out. It will be, this one will be Christopher Ainsworth, seem to be down. This one will be decided, I think, on penalties. There you go. There you go. This one has gone to penalties. This one has gone to penalties, people. Penalties it is. Maybe this will add some excitement because from what we have seen, both keepers seem to be injured. So they should mean no one should miss any penalty. Because both keepers seem to be injured. All right, so no one should miss a penalty. So let's see how this is going to go. Penalties, it is. This is probably the most interesting thing that has happened, right? all night. Remember, these teams also have a game on Sunday. The semifinals are on Sunday. The winner of this game will be playing against Dumby Holden. And I think Dumby Holden must be looking at this and be smiling, because Dumby Holden is one of the better offensive teams in terms of their creativity in the league. So it is penalty time, people. Penalty time. We are going to readjust so we can see clearly. Let's see how this view looks for you. Yeah, let's see we can fix this view. Yes, so we can see the penalties from this view. Where can I watch the game? The game is on. Let's remove this light here. Yes, the game is on. Where is the game? The game is on Sports Max. Right? It's also on His Goal. HESGOAL. If you go to His Goal, the game is there. It's on His Goal, and it is also on the Sports Max channel. It's also on CVM TV. All right? We are telling you, Dre. We're Unseen Sports. Unseen Sports. You have to come run the Arnett game, bro. All right, captains. Out with the official to decide how this is going to go. Listen, no penalty based on both keepers have been playing injured or are injured, so we shouldn't have any problems in this game with a penalty. Once it goes on target, it should score. All right. Who will make it into the semifinals? Right? Who will make it into the finals? Who will make it into the finals? They call these the dreaded penalty kickouts. So let's see. See the coaches high-fiving. Yeah, unless it just come off His Goal, Demo. You mean, so what am I watching it on? Of course. Has it come off of His Goal? Let me see. Because it is on it. Well, you know what? Because they didn't, His Goal, people, it's not on His Goal anymore. They never plan to play extra time. So they have the Arnett Gardens game lined up. All right. But you can, it is on Sports Max. I think it's on the Sports Max because, see, people, I have it on the Sports Max thing. See? Right here on the phone. You seen it? See there? It's going on Sports Max. This is Sports Max on the phone. And that's on the phone. It's going on. Right? And it's on CVM. So somebody saying they found it on His Goal. Oh, you found it? Yeah. So what happened is that they never planned, Demo, His Goal never planned for extra time or penalty. So they just changed the title to Arnett versus Harbour View. You understand me? The man didn't have time for extra time and penalty, man. What you talk about, Demo? You don't know that already, Demo. The man didn't know how to prepare for a snooze fest. Man, they prepare for quarterfinals. All right, so Cavaliers versus Mount Pleasant, a penalty shootout. Richard King is first up. First up for, yes, for Cavaliers. Yes. So King will be first up for Cavaliers. Remember, he also scored from the penalty spot in regular time. Can he do it again? Richard King, kicks being taken. Kind of strange that they have moved the kicks all the way down to the George Eldis stand, which is far away from the people. King kicks. Oh, brilliant penalty by King. Keeper going the right way, but King scoring. So there you go. King, yes. Scoring. Cavaliers has the lead. Who is up for Mount Pleasant? Will it be the national player? Oh, this is the captain, Ladale Richie. Where is Balakar? Richie. First up for Mount Pleasant. And Balakar, where are you? Richie kicks. Oh, brilliant kick. Sending the keeper the wrong way. Richie scores. Richie scores. 2 good penalties to open this. I believe that Cavaliers will send Kimani Campbell to kick next. Let's see. It's a penalty shootout. Who is going to take this one? There you go. This look like Gadiel Irwin with the second kick for Cavaliers. Clark in goal for Mount Pleasant. Gadiel Irwin looking the keeper dead in the eye. Strides up. Kicks. Oh, brilliant kick. Keeper had no chance of saving that one. Good penalty so far. The penalty shootout living up to expectation, unlike the game. Brilliant kick off the left foot there by Gadiel Irwin. Any goalkeeper would have a difficulty saving that one. Mount Pleasant. Jamai Topi up for Mount Pleasant. The former Cavalier man to go up against his former teammate. They would have had many kicks in training. Topi looking down at his boots. Looking down. That's a sign of lack of confidence. Topi comes up, kicks. Oh, brilliant kick by Topi. And he scores. Brilliant penalty. Scores are still locked at 2-2. Pressure is building. Pressure is building. The pressure is building. We have the third kick for Cavaliers coming up. The St. Lucian versus the Guyanese as Duxley goes up against Clark. Will Duxley put it away? The St. Lucian, Melvin Duxley, up against Akeem Clark of Guyana. Duxley kicks. Beautiful penalty. He scores again, sending the keeper the wrong way. Good penalties being taken by the teams. The pressure is on. Brilliant penalties. Let's see who's up next for Mount Pleasant. This look like the man, Mr. Donovan Sigree, former Cavaliers player as well. Left-footed, JC player. Donovan Sigree kicks. Oh, it is saved! Donovan Segree, the former Cavaliers player, hands on head, tears in his eyes. But if this were international competition, the kick would have been taken over. But we don't have cameras because the keeper was off his line. The keeper was off his line. But guess what? These things are just how the game is in Jamaica. Kimani Campbell up for Cavaliers. Campbell for Cavaliers. Oh, he's twisting, turning to the right, to the left, to the right, to the left. Oh! Oh, my word. He misses. His run-up was better than the kick. He went to the left, to the left, to the right, to the right. Then he kicked and he gave it away. And the Mount Pleasant fans are happy. Kimani Campbell, what are you doing? And that one would also be taken over if we had cameras. These goalkeepers are not staying on their line. The officials are not vigilant. Poor. When will these guys end this game? This is crazy. We don't have all night. His goal has changed your title. Come on and finish off the game, somebody. And this is Clean Price, the substitute. He's on. A very long run up by Clean Price. Clean Price. Oh, and he scores for Mount Pleasant. Cavaliers in a little bit of a bother right now. They must score or Mount Pleasant will be in the ascendancy. Will they get the better of Cavaliers? Oh, that lady in the red Mount Pleasant dress with the, I don't know what color hair that is. Who is up? This is the JC man, Lopez, up for Cavaliers. Lopez, in, out, all the way around. And brilliant penalty by Lopez. Pressure back on Mount Pleasant. Pressure back on Mount Pleasant. This will be, I think, Daniel Green. Daniel Green is up for Mount Pleasant. Come on, people, hit the like button, hit the like button. Where are my super chats and my super stickers? Where are the likes and the shares? Shande Lopez telling the people that they talk too much. Here is Daniel Green. He must score to keep Mount Pleasant in it. Oh, Daniel Green! Oh! It is saved! Daniel Green misses! And Mount Pleasant has lost the game to Cavaliers. But again, I tell you, the keeper was on the 6-yard line when he saved that one. But it doesn't matter. Mount Pleasant have lost the game. The goalkeeper was on the 6-yard line and he saved that one. And Jamaica football is crazy, people. That's how it is. But Mount Pleasant has lost to Cavaliers on penalties. Daniel Green making it easy for the goalkeeper. There you go, people. Goalkeeper almost on the 6-yard line. Not in his goal. Like 3 of the penalties should have been taken over. All 3 saves should have been taken over. So there you go. Cavaliers into the semifinals. Into the semifinals. And I think going ahead, the referees should really look at the goalkeepers. The 2 saves by the keeper, he was almost at the 6-yard line. And the save by the Mount Pleasant keeper as well, he was at the 6-yard line. So those 3 penalties should have been taken over. I'm telling you. People, the goalkeepers saved the ball on the 6-yard line. I'm not kidding you. Watch the replay. The penalties should be taken. 3 of the penalties should be taken over. The 2 saved by the Cavalier goalkeeper and the 1 by the Mount Pleasant goalkeeper. I'm telling you, people, officiating in Jamaica is atrocious. But I can't say good game because it wasn't. Poor game, poor quality, poor play. And it is over. There can be no protest. There can be no protest. Just getting news that Sha'Carri Richardson is out of the U.S. trials. Sha'Carri Richardson is out of the U.S. trials. She is out, people. All her talk didn't work. She ran 11.03 and she's not advancing. She's out, people. Sha'Carri Richardson is out. 11.03 at the U.S. trials. So for the track and field fans, Sha'Carri Richardson out. Speed and him boys live to fight another day. Kiss me teeth. Come off the field so you can see how big side roll ball. But this game, listen, on today's performance, none of these teams should go into the semifinals. Poor game. Yeah, man, poor, like 3 of the penalties. I'm not kidding you. You say you want justice? Brother, there's no justice. What the result is once the game is done, there's no justice. But again, I want to say a big up to the Mannings under 14 team winning the rural area, under 14 title, defeating Glenmore of Clarendon by 2-0. People say the second game will be better. I hope so. Because, listen, if the first half is as bad as this game, I am not staying. I can't do that to myself. I can't do that to myself. Yeah, man. Poor game. Game was poor. Poor. I really hope the second game. People, I'm going to tell you this, right? I'm going to try with the second game. Right? And if it start out bad, I'm not going to do it. But the referees for the semifinals, the finals, and for the other game, they must look at the goalkeepers. The goalkeepers, according to the new rule, one of your foot must be on the line. You understand me? Poor season, man. Poor season by Mount Pleasant. Mount Pleasant have some players on the team that they can't be coached. When they're out there, they run things. Football can't be played like that. You need to stop getting names and get players that you can coach. They always buy players that are past the age of coaching. You have to get players that you can coach. So you have to go into young players or players from overseas. Yeah, man, definitely loud music entertainment. The people, loud music entertainment. Me tell the people them to put some super chat so me can go buy some water for drink. Not even that, me I tell you, bro. Not even a bottle of water. It's $1. Poor season, man. Poor season. Tell the man them say them need to invite me to help them. But they know I'm help. They know I'm help. So them all right. The team them want me help me give them the support. Yeah, man. Mount Pleasant have some ball where them can't coach, man. Them can't coach him. Tell me see Al Rudolph speed again. Me go beat her. Beat him. Because guess what? Cavaliers not ready. Cavaliers couldn't do nothing at the club championship. Poor. Cavaliers not playing no ball, man. Nearly nothing, man. So much money I spend. Much money, man, I get 100,000, man. Come on, man. And I walk on my field. You must be kidding me. No intensity, no chances created. Big up the 1738 again. Rural era champions. Mannings. Yeah. All they have to do, one done MU's FC 45, is to rewatch this game, man. So Issa hasn't decided yet. They haven't decided yet what they're going to do if the winners of the rural era will play against the winners of the urban area. You understand me? So, yeah. Mount Pleasant played a low block. They came with that plan. Listen, but even if you play a low block, you have to can control and pass. You have to can control and pass the game. Daniel Green had it 2 ways, because he missed an open header and then he missed the penalty. If you watch it again, like I tell you, 3 of the penalties, the keepers were off the line. They should have been taken over. There was a part of the draw today, King Jav, the under-17 draw. I don't even know. Yeah. Why didn't Clark come off the field? He was injured. But Clark saved one of the penalty. Mannings, what can be done to improve the football in the country? Brethren, listen, some of the younger coaches out there need to get involved. We keep recycling the same set of coaches. That's it. For the last 10 years of all our leagues is the same group of coaches. Yeah, man, both feet were off the line. That's what I'm saying, that according to the new rule, one must be on the line. And for 3 of the 3 penalties that were saved, the Mount Pleasant keeper, both of his feet off the line, and the Cavaliers keeper, both feet off the line. So those penalties should be taken over. I will give you an example, people. A person like M10, I not push up nobody up in any particular thing. But how you can have coaches like this who now coach in the league, and you have coaches that rotate. And I keep saying this, at certain levels of football, our only focus is winning. And until we can change, until we start making the incentive about other things other than winning, we're going to have problems. Our under 12 competitions should not be about who win and who are champion and all of that. Neither under 14. When you get to under 17, you create a table. So that means a coach is not judged based on how much game he win and lose. He's judged based on how he's able to develop the players. These are some of the small things that needs to be done. Yeah. The other thing is that no player can come to my team. You think nobody can walk, but them a go for, hey, you think a man can leave Italy and say I go to Manchester United, go train? Or him a go link the coach? Nothing like that. Nothing like that. No. Listen, I saw both truth about the coaches. Yeah, man. Same coaches are rotate. Mount Pleasant have to understand that in moments like these, it's players who have strong connection to clubs that will push the hardest. True Gene Atapa. There you go. That's why teams like Arnett always do that knockout, because the players have a next gear when it comes to playing for the community. Yep. I am sure the first penalty save was legal. No, man, me watch it. Hey, all right, people. Somebody watch the penalty. The 3 penalties that were saved, both feet were off the line when the keeper made the save. 1 foot must be on the line. That's the new rule. Yeah. I heard that. Is it true that Wolmer's beat JC? Anybody can tell me that? Any Wolmerian in here can tell me if Wolmer's beat JC? Yeah, Ishmael, we get that. I need to find out, people. Did Wolmer's beat JC? Come on, somebody talk to me now, man. Yeah, check again for me, M10. If you check it and tell me, Steven said that he checked it. He checked the first one. But if somebody can check the replay. If me wrong, man. Just check it and tell me, please, somebody. Check it. Shakari Richardson out. Ay, boy, me can't believe it. All right, the second game, Anthem playing, number 99 for Arnett. Who number 99? Is he a player? M10, only way young coaches get a chance is if them own the club. That is the problem. That is the problem. Oh, Kyle, big up yourself. Big up yourself, Kyle. Cavaliers won on penalty. Gina, you'd be surprised that even in the JPL2, you have like Dean Weatherly, Bradley Stewart, what's the Dintil coach name? He's out there, Lenny Hyde. Yeah, a lot of the coaches in the tier 2 are the same coaches. I'm telling you, it is the same coaches rotating. You're not going to see any new coach. I'm telling you. Oh, even the commentators were speaking about the Cav goalkeeper before the save, but agreed that his first save was fairly stopped. Arnett has 12 players. I doubt 99. No, man, the 99 is not a player. They normally have this. You understand me? I forgot what his health issue is, but he's normally around the team. He's not a player. All right, starting lineup. We have Eric Edwards, Ajuma Johnson, Joel Cunningham. Yeah, we have Gerald Neal is back. O'Neal Anderson is in. Marlon Martin, Romario Guthrie, Kimani Arborn, Earl Simpson, Marlon Allen, and Shandy James. No start for Fabian Reed in this game. All right, that is starting 11 for Arnett Gardens. The Cavaliers the Harbour View starting 11 is Anthony Bennett in goal. They have Orlando Hardin, Shamari Dyer, Ryan Wellington, Joshan Anglin, O'Shane Staple, Kasim Priestley, Timar Lewis, Trevon Reed, Colorado Murray, and Phelan Lawrence. No, Mount Pleasant need to need to give them some players to recruit. All right. Mount Pleasant bought a player called Bell Navis in the window in January, and him don't even start one game. What was the purpose then? That's what I'm saying. Why you buy him if you can't make your starting level at that time of the window? And it cannot be. You have a game like this, and you start a 17-year-old from your academy over him. Come on, man. The game has started, people. Arnett Gardens in possession. All right, we need to watch the game first now. Come on, I want to waste my commentary skill, you know. Sure. All right, it's Arnett Gardens versus Harbour View. And let's see if we can get some more feed from She's Goal. Sharika Jackson just jogged 10.98 at the trials. So many things going on right now. Let's see how many of them. Harbour View with the first shot towards goal. Joshua Anglin with the first shot in anger. Harbour View really looking good at the start of this game, really applying a lot of pressure to this Arnett Garden team. You've seen some better passing and some better, at least in the early stages of this game. Hope this game can finish in regular time, because we don't have time for additional time or extra time. Ammonite still out, seem to have not recovered. Okay, I understand that the Wolmer's final will be tomorrow. The Wolmer's versus JC final will be tomorrow. Okay. Hey, Brian, Mr. Brian, give me some update on the track and field thing, no, bro. Give me some of the result, them, so I can tell the people them. I can't watch so much thing, you know. Come on, no, man. Oh, you move, Sir Brian. Come on, no, man. Give me some prediction, no, man. Come on, Brian, man. Give me some, yeah, man. Yeah, man. A few. I think they all of them are gonna leave, man. Everybody again. Fire! Yeah. Boy, Mr. Speed are the luckiest man here, man. One thing Mr. Speed, you know. He lucky, you know. Yeah. Lucky fella. So many things going on, people. We have the Premier League, we have the NBA draft. You understand? The Beast is back. Boss run 9.93. Looking easy. Beast always run this in a them around here, man. And when he reach the final and semi-final, he feel to deliver. What about Civil? And the other Blake? Okay. Seem to be some problems up there in the stands. Police and... Is it police and thief? Or badman and badman? Okay. War in the stadium. War in the stadium. Game stop. Cause war a pop. Okay, so Trinidad defeated Suriname. The great Suriname has lost again. I don't know, man. I don't know. Suriname defeated them by 3-0. Oh, my Lord. What is going on with Suriname football? Because Suriname catch up to Jamaica. I know they might lose so much game, man. So the USA, Cuba, and Canada have qualified. All right, so far. All right. Honduras, Costa Rica, and Jamaica. El Salvador, Guatemala, and Panama. All right, game will start again. No, man. Suriname, you must be mad. Suriname catching up to Jamaica, brother. What you talking about? The wrong nation never try catch up to. Because Jamaica, according to some people, Jamaica going down and Suriname catch us up. So Suriname going down too. A joke, man. A rascal back to the man with a piece of ply. Bringing all the coverage and then off the field. Where say? Hold on. Where say? A Rasta get boxed with a man with a piece of by a man. A Rasta get boxed by a man with a piece of ply, like plyboard. All right, thanks for the coverage, brother. You catch it on camera. Man, Suriname fans need to protest you now, my boss. Them football going backwards. at Guatemala, El Salvador and Panama 0-0. Yes, Dre. Are you talk to Ludlow? Big up Coach Dre Anyweather, all the way from Florida to Jamaica. Earpiece working. Bluetooth got them. Okay. Kevona Antra call back. All right, Ishmael, yeah, man, give me some coverage. So how Shelly look? How Brianna look? Ishmael. Elaine look. Any of the other male or just them three there? Any other male look like them can spring a surprise? Any other athlete on the male side look like they can spring a surprise, people? The final game of the U20, Elaine looks solid. Kevona third. Okay. So we beat Kevona. Want to how Kemba look? Bailey Cole seem fit as well. Okay. Yeah. They said Jamaica bowler Shelley looks excellent. Jamaica bowl out a team for 23, two bowler. I think 5 wicket each. History. The two bowler, them, one take 5, the other take 5. Yeah, Lee Young. You're correct on that. So El Salvador nil, Panama nil in U20 action. Jamaica. Looks like we'll be playing against Haiti, unless Haiti gets like 6-0 from, if Haiti lose by 6-0, then we're playing Trinidad. Because we play second place from that group. And presently, right, Jamaica plays second place from that group. And Haiti is in second against Mexico. And Mexico first, right? So if Haiti beats Mexico, however, Jamaica will play against Mexico. If it's a draw game, we play against Haiti. Oh, okay. So Brianna comes second. All right. Big up Ishmael. What you mean, man? What you mean? Yeah. People, me not enjoy the game, you know, so me not know. I know me not think me can endure 90 minutes of one more game, you know, man. If no goal no score in the first half, me not think me go manage it. Yeah, so Haiti and Mexico playing later tonight. So I think the Jamaican team should watch it, seeing that we're playing them to see what they offer, right? Not much going on and play. Kemba second to Sharika Jackson. Okay. Who will it be, people? Will it be Elaine, Shelly, Sharika, Kemba, or will it be Brianna? Some people are saying that Shelly may not run in the final because she already qualified because she's a defending champion, so she don't need to run. So Jamaica will have 4 participants. So who will get that third spot? You figure Sharika will get one. Elaine will get one. Who will get the third spot? Who? Because remember that Shelly is the defending champion, you know. So who will get the, because I don't think she's gonna run in the final because she don't need to, she already qualified. So who gets the third spot? I wonder if it is Kemba or Brianna Williams. He said, Duckland, this game is far more exciting. All right. I Duckland, I like all the people that move, Duckland. I like all the people that move. The people that not like the video, Duckland. Them not like the video. Oh, star. What the likes them gone? What the likes them gone, fresh God? 60 likes. We can't even get 100 likes yet, man. Come on, man. What the people them are going with, man? Yeah, so it's still 0-0. Yeah, watch out for Burchell. 24 seconds. Shot clock on this game. Baby. You see, after 24 seconds, shot a fire in the game. M10. Yeah, man. But let me tell the people, part of the thing is that it's the same coaches who have been coaching in Jamaica for the last 20 years. The same 30 coaches in schoolboy football and in the Premier League and even in Super or Super League, and the same 30 to 40 coaches, the same set of people. They just move from school to school and club to club. We need some new people with some new ideas and philosophies to lead up the coaching thing. We also have to change some of this whole structure of the football where the focus at the youngest level is about winning, and not development of the fundamentals of the game. That is key and that is critical. Yeah, we're unseen. Yeah, we can't understand unseen, you know. We're unseen. Unseen are going with. Understand unseen, man. Get the ball to the next end, like them have a shot. Oh, yeah, so they will try to get it to the next end. Like them have a cross the half in 8 seconds. That may I tell you, like Jamaica football, like, yeah, man, I notice he's on the bench, but I doubt he's okay. He probably hasn't fully recovered, but they just have him in there as insurance. Lack of composure. Yeah. You say, we concerned about a man who is not seen. And I wonder, and that is his name. Yeah, man. Yeah, Amal Knight is, I think he's there as insurance, but I don't think if he was fully fit, there's no way Amal Knight is fully fit and not keep. Ishmael is saying that Ilian first, Sarika second, Kemba third, okay? And then Shelly will join them. All right. Yeah. People, say. Man in school, getting the football program right. Right? The Costa Cup final. Under 14 final. And the only reason why I missed out on the under 16, is because the protests against us caused us to lose some points because of some ID issue. Yeah. So this game is fast. People really were saying that the Zemizes should start over Staple. Poor free kick taken by Harbour View. Spot kick for Arnett Gardens. Eric Edwards in goal to take it. Playing this one to the man Cunningham. Paul T got Davis. Space in the lines. They're giving his team some instructions. Eric Edwards to that is Simpson. Recently called up to the national team. Like finding Gerald Neal out on the right, playing that one down the flank. Arnett Gardens play on the turn, tackled up by Harbour View, by captain. That look like Dyer. Look like a good turnout here at the Sabina Park. Corner kick. Martin there going down the flank, looking to square that one, winning the corner for Arnett Gardens. Harbour View back in defense in numbers. It is still 0-0 between Arnett Gardens and Harbour View at Sabina Park. Remember, the first game was won by Cavaliers and penalties over Mount Pleasant, and Cavaliers will take on Dumby Holden. Yes. Dre can't even type, brother. Dre talk to Ludlow Bernard. He can't type right now. M10. Look like we have a collision here between with Marlon Allen and a Harbour View player. The stretcher being called for. Tomorrow we'll see JC going up against Wolmer's at 3. Wow, serious collision here. Marlon Allen, a tough cookie. Also using his hand against the Harbour View player. Cards could be issued here. So probably what the big news of the day is that Shakari Richardson He's out of the US trials. Yeah. I'm telling you, they have a young player like Marlon Allen who could have been at Mount Pleasant, and he's at Arnett Gardens. There you go. And I would not be surprised if they go to buy him from Arnett Garden for $500,000 now when he wanted to play for Mount Pleasant. I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. Yes, so stock bro. It looked like she ran out of Santa Mania. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, Marlon Allen could have played for Mount Pleasant from 2 seasons ago. Yep. Free kick for Arnett Gardens. Guthrie standing over this one. Guthrie. Go! Brilliantly saved by Bennett in goal. Up straight to the goalkeeper. Dull affair. Here. There's nothing much going on in this game. So still 0-0. Trayvon Reed with this one. On the penalty spot, no composure, brilliant square into the box by that seemed to be Staple right there. Trayvon Reed, right on the edge of the 6-yard box, booting that one over the top of the goal. I'm telling you, no composure. Listen, Staple is a very good right back, and this player, Simpson, who was called into the national team, somebody who knows him need to talk to him because he plays with this very aggressive intent. Juvenile that him frightened? Oh man, no frightened what, man? seem like the man who came out of the stand has returned. Looks like we need to get the JDF. Duckland, just take yourself away. Look like the rum attack. The rum is speaking in the stands, people. More problems at the venue, but the ball is being played. And Dre admitting, oh, where's the Duckland? You left your piece of plyboard? Are you? Me don't say you have a plyboard, Duckland. Hey, you know, easy there. What have you plyboard? Then you might make sure you carry a piece of plyboard. Go at the stand. Go at the Sabina Park. You know, easy there, Duckland. Sure. Whoa. People, we can't stay upon two full streams so long, you know. We can't manage that at all. Harbour View in possession. Booting this one long upfield. Winning the first set of ball with Harbour View. Still Harbour View in possession. Free kick for Harbour View. Foul and Timar Lewis, that is. I'm telling you. I think this is going to be the end of the game. Somebody said another boring game. But there's a bigger battle going on in the stands. I'm hearing that. I'm receiving information that there's some problems in the stands. Let's see if the police can get this under control. Free kick for Harbour View. Oh! Goal for Harbour View, number 23. Oh, Eric Edwards. Eric Edwards, yes. That man there, the centre back, pouncing on that rebound. Scoring, giving Harbour View the lead. They had the lead in the last game as well. Free kick taken. Eric Edwards, poor goalkeeping. Compose plays here. Angling with the free kick it was. Eric Edwards, poor attempt at collecting that one. Gave up a rebound. They take the lead against Arnett Gardens. And we have a caller calling in. Let's see if this is a Harbour View fan. Because I am sure that no Arnett Gardens fan is going to be calling in now. So let's hear what's going on. Yes, caller, welcome to I Am Sure Sports.
Man, is no matter with the foolishness. I'm going to tell them man, 1 out of the 45 that, you know. I'm going to tell them man, stars from the East will dry it up perfectly. Could have dried it up no better. One that.
How did I know that it was Arnett Gardens? Remember, you took the lead last time around, you know.
Don't worry about that, man. Number 45 made a mistake and the man make amends speed in that game so far. The man got put in a solid shift, like I told you. At one, them I get and go back home. Not them I get knocked out of this. Remember, me tell you.
So you're knocking out Arnett Gardens.
Big up on yourself, keep watching people.
All right, so all right. Keep talking to Ludlow. Keep talking to Ludlow.
Yeah, man. Perfect, man. Perfect, man.
All right, Dre.
Later. All right.
So Dre taking a break from talking to Ludlow Bernard to celebrate the Harbour View goal with us. So it's Harbour View 1, Arnett Gardens 0. The only difference is that was a goal that Arnett Gardens scored in last time around. Yes. So let's see if we'll have a similar outcome. Arnett Garden fan Chrissy Roman said, T got a plan for them. That could have been a second one, header one by Harbour View. But off target. Timor Lewis, it seemed, the man with that header right there. How was it, Phelan Lawrence? Phelan Lawrence it was, winning that header. Just going wide. Harbour View back again, applying the pressure. But that's one running out of play. Player running out of real estate there. O'Shane Staple. He's a speeder down that flank, I'm telling you. Up and down, I think he provides more to this Harbour View team. Player down seem to be Gerald Neal Jr. Arnett Garden fans stunned into silence. The winner of this tie will go up against Waterhouse. In the U20 game, it's still Panama 0, El Salvador 0. In the 51st minute of that game. Anglin really bossing this midfield for Harbour View. Joshua Anglin. This could be danger for Arnett Gardens. Oh, he should have scored. Did everything right, Trayvon Reed, except the finish. That should have been two. That should have been two. But Trayvon Reed not able to finish off the opportunity. Arnett Gardens on the attack. Ball played in the box. Cleared out by Harbour View. Harbour View. Referee stopping the play. Yellow card shown to the player from Arnett Gardens there. Trayvon Reed, I think, should have scored that one. Anderson running back in defense to apply some pressure, but Trayvon Reed should have scored. Harbour View really looking the better team. Haven't seen anything from Arnett Gardens attack so far in this game. Gerald Neal booked. Arnett Garden has to find a way of getting Guthrie in the game. I think their midfield is struggling to keep up with the pace of Harbour View. I think Harbour View have the tactics right here for the second leg. You can see that how Arnett wished that they could bring back Ronaldo Cephas. But they do have some pacey players on the bench, the like of Demario Deacon and Stephen Clark. They also have the experience of Fabian Reed that they can insert at some point in the game. And I think the more they get Guthrie involved in the game, the better they are going to look. I think also have to find a way to get Arbonne. We haven't seen Marlon Allen. And so that means that Arnett have not been creating a lot of chances. Timur Lewis cutting in, firing that one off the left, over the top, goalkeeper. But Trayvon Reed, really, I mean, except for the chances that he has missed, he's creating a lot of problems. A lot of pace. I mean, they're just quicker than Arnett Gardens all over the park. All over the park. Harbour View outpacing and outplaying Arnett Gardens. And as the season has progressed, Harbour View have gotten things right. Have to give them credit. They didn't start out the season well. but they have certainly stepped up at the business end of the season. Definitely Duckland, yeah, man. Ball played into the box, beautifully collected in goal by Bennett. Attempted square right there, but Trayvon Reed causing all kind of problems for this Arnett Gardens team. They tell people that this is one of the players that I fancy. I think he's a very good player. And I don't know, but Tivoli Gardens have a way of always producing these very good wing players. Always. I don't know what is down there in Tivoli Gardens, but they always seem to find very good wingers. Guthrie coming back to help out in defense. Can see Coach Ludlow Bernard talking to Dre Anyweather through the earpiece. Yes, getting the instruction from Dre Anyweather there. Dre Anyweather telling him to check his watch, and he did that. Good work by Dre Anyweather. Yeah. Earl Simpson, for a player who was called up to the national team, needs to get that right side of the Arnett Gardens defense working better. Because let me tell you, Harbour View is dominating this game in midfield, in defense, and in attack. All over the park, just pure pace by Harbour View. No time. Arnett Gardens playing too slow. So they are being closed down. So between Neil and Simpson on that right side of Arnett Gardens, Coach Teagat has to fix it. Especially because Neil is already on a yellow card. And I don't think he can play out this game with all the pressure from Trayvon Reed and not be red carded. You can tell that the pressure of Harbour View, the pressing game of Harbour View, causing all sorts of challenges for Arnett Gardens. Cunningham not looking good. Simpson not looking good. And Neil not looking good. Intense pressing from Harbour View. Non-stop. Yellow card shown to the Harbour View player for a foul on Marlon Allen. Peeling to the referee, player Shaquille Dyer, yellow carded there. Allen appealing like the Privy Council. Like he's in the Privy Council. Long ball played upfield. Just a minute to go or so of time added on before this game goes to the halftime break. Bennett really collecting these squares coming into the box very well. Not giving up any rebounds. Very good goalkeeping by, here you go again. Listen, Trayvon Reed has been a thorn in the flesh of the Arnett Gardens defense. And I tell you this, the all the attacks of Harbour View are coming down the right side of Arnett Gardens, where they have the former Harbour View player. So obviously, they scouted right and they know the weaknesses, you can tell, of Neil, and they're putting him under extreme pressure. Corner kick for Harbour View as it is halftime. Harbour View 1, Arnett Gardens 0. All right, people, we'll be back. We'll be back with more coverage at the end of the halftime break. Stay tuned to I Am Sure Sports. All right. Getting ready for the restart. Yes. Harbour View. Men from the east. Up. A goal to nil. Over the junglist. Goal to nil over the junglist. What say you people? Are you all sticking with your predictions? Are you sticking with your prediction, everybody? Police them start open them on them uniform pants. Sticking. Yes, Dre. You're sticking like Gorilla Glue. Yeah, so Harbour View up by a goal to nil against the Junglists. An error by Eric Edwards from the free kick taken by Joshan Anglin saw Dyer, the centre back, pouncing on the rebound and hitting it expertly into the back of the net. Harbour View created many more chances to have been leading this game by at least 3 goals at this time. Will it come back to haunt them? Let's see. Will it come back to haunt them? Will all of those miss opportunity, will they rule all of those missed opportunities? Or is this a good enough lead to see them winning and heading into the semi-final to go up against the men from Waterhouse, from Jewsland? Cavaliers won the first game. They defeated Mount Pleasant of St. Anne on penalties. Trevor, another chance from 8 yards. We need one more to cement it. Yeah, I think so. Will they rule all of the missed opportunities? Let's see. What substitution? What changes? What changes can Arnett Gardens make? Any suggestions in terms of adjustment Arnett Gardens could make to get back into the game? Talk to me, people. What changes? What substitution? What adjustments? We have Balakar calling in. Let's hear what he has to say. Balakar.
Boy, man, is when we just come back to reality, man.
Yeah, you're gone from far from reality.
Yeah, man, is man. Mom present nothing gonna no penalty shootout.
True.
Man, we get the game to win, man.
True. Daniel Green get one, Trevor Stewart get many.
Boy, I'm gonna tell you, yo, who are the Stewart? Which part he go before he go in a player? We not understand. You know, man, me see man get even one broke through where the man can walk with the ball going at
the goal.
Man, they try to kick the ball. Georgia youth.
I'm glad you come back to reality still, because I don't want you to go off and then I'll go get mad and then think the over look a game, you know.
No, me not hold my own, man. No, man.
So what do you think about the Arnett Gardens Harbour View game?
Good game go so far. You know, say the number 10 youth there for the other day me attack. You can play now.
Trevor Reed.
Yeah, man, but either come like the youth from Dumby Holding. What is midfielder youth name, man?
Christian.
Yeah, man. Yeah, they have a anger problem. They don't like get tackled. You understand? A simple thing you want to fight for the field. Me feel like you need to calm down.
Good baller, man.
Playing ball.
Good baller. Good young baller.
Man.
And him young too, you know. Him under 23.
A joke here again.
Yeah, man. Trevor Reed.
Him used to play for KC.
Yeah, man. And him on loan. Yeah. He's on loan from Tivoli to Harbour View.
Tivoli now, remember say them club don't really sell ball more when they just make them go over for alone and anything. But me I say man is man. To me, Arnett, they rush you past them. You see me? And between me and you, they say one man no play football, but
not true. They miss.
They are very
miss. All right.
No at all. The youth and him Clark can come on and the fees of Fabian Reed to come on if the game they get out and as much as me no want the little youth to come off I feel Fabian Reed they do better in the head like more for hold up the ball and move.
No man, all they have to do they can take off because they have two midfield pivot. What they can do is put Guthrie back a CDM and bring on Fabian Reed.
Yeah, but when we put on Fabian and read a two striker more use. Me
Yeah,
don't want to use
yeah.
Fabian Reed
Yeah,
as
man,
one
that's what they're going
midfielder.
to do. That's what they're going to
So
do,
they're
man.
going to play 4-4-2.
Whatever it is, they're going to play. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. Because they can't even play three at the back, you know. Because remember I said, Gerald Neal can play as a third centre back and put up Adjuma Johnson.
A man is man, this youth will come my national team. Me not impressed with him none at all.
Simpson.
Yes, man.
Absolutely.
Simpson
I
look
agree
like
with
he
you.
just start play ball.
I don't know how Simpson. Honestly.
No say it. No say it. Do not say it.
Yeah, I don't think, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think there were other players who were better than him. So I want to know what was the reasoning behind it. And I think it is not good for him.
Yeah, man. Man is man between me and you. Take off my hat to Topi today.
Topi or King?
Play good.
I thought King was the best player on both teams today.
Topi play best, man. Nobody now run for. You see, every time few of them get King for roll. King just can't finish, man. You see that half season now, when like our season done,
yeah.
Just we say need to right through till season start. Seriously, man.
Okay.
Good strike kind of, but in every first half, you man get to an empty ball, you just pass. You just make him man them roll in the ball. Right now, I have to call back one of my family, you know, because in tell me say they ain't go drop out as well, you know. And a good thing say me name betting money.
A good thing you never bet, sir. But Arnett Gardens started the second half better.
Game start back?
Yeah, man.
I'm go watch you now.
All right then, Balakar. Cool. Yeah, I think what Arnett Gardens is going to have to do is probably put back Marlon Allen in his regular CDM position and bring on Fabian Reed to play closer up the field with Marlon Allen. Because the thing with Fabian Reed is that his holder play, I think, is very good. Sorry, yeah, not Marlon Allen, Marlon Martin. Thanks, Fresh God. Martin, yeah, Marlon Martin. For the NBA fans, just want you to know that the NBA draft is also on. But Arnett Garden, they are looking better in the second half. Let's see if they can get back into this one early. The good thing is that they are getting a lot more of Guthrie and also Shandy James on the ball. But Harbour View with the break. This could be a goal! Oh! My word! Did the referee call back the play when there's an advantage to Harbour View? Did he call back the play? If he has called back the play, then he must issue a red card. Shandy James coming back. Okay, there were players covering. Did he call back the play? Did he call back the play? Or did he allow the opportunity to go? I don't know. Somebody needs to tell me. That's what I'm saying. He should have played the advantage. And then if they don't score, then he calls back the play. I felt like he stopped the play. No, but I'm saying, all right, I know he called it back for the foul, but he should have allowed the play to be completed to see if Harbour View would score because they had the advantage. Listen, Joshan Anglin is a one-man boss in the midfield. And Arnett Garden has no answer for him. I think Arnett Gardens need to bring on Fabian Reid onto the field. They need a little bit of experience out there to help them. They are playing better, but they need somebody to post up inside this Harbour View if they're going to get back in this game. The experience of Reid, I believe, would really serve them well. Corner kick for Arnett Gardens. For Mario Guthrie. First header won by Arnett Gardens. They're on the break. Long ball played over the top. Will he be able to keep it in play? Yes, he does. Foul again on Marlon Allen. Free kick for Arnett Gardner. And they need to make one of these free kick count. Allen is a very hard worker. The man they call Jaggy. Starting for Arnett Gardens, but couldn't even make the squad at Mount Pleasant. Look at that. The stands are silent because, Harbour View don't have a lot of supporters. See Fabian Reed getting ready. Stephen Clark. Arnett Garden looking to inject some pace and seniority. Free kick for Arnett Gardens. Juma Johnson. Headed on goal. Saved by goalkeeper Bennett. But I must say that Arnett they have looked a whole lot better. And I think they also need to remove Neil. He just seemed not to be in the game tonight. And he's also on a yellow card. I also think like this Arnett Gardens Harbour View team, they have given up too much space to Arnett Gardens in the second half. Oh, Eric Edwards with the poor touch there, almost leading to some problems. Well, booted high and long. Good control in the middle of the park. Shandy James playing this one too. It looks like Ajuma Johnson. Johnson chipping this one in the box, headed out by Harbour View. And this is where I think having a person who runs off the ball in Fabian Reed would help them. But Arnett Gardens have really looked better. Ball played into the box. Brilliant again by Bennett. Young Bennett really looks like a very good goalkeeper. But Arnett Gardens in possession again, really come out the second half, and they have taken the game by, Guthrie getting involved. Ball played through, goes straight out of bounds. Bad pass that time by Guthrie. Looking to find the man, Allen, up front. Apologizing for that bad pass. But must say that Arnett Gardens, like I said, they have looked better in the second half. Game is building up nicely here. El Salvador and Panama still locked at 0-0. I think the early half pressing by Harbour View has really taken a toll on them. They don't look the same team in the second half. More like they're playing on the counter, which is working, I think, to the benefit of Arnett Gardens. Good work here by Arborn. Oh, this could be a card. This could be a card. This could be a card to Joshan Anglin. Free kick for Arnett Gardens. And again, they need to take advantage of one of these free kicks. Good work by Kimani Arborn. I think they need to probably, I don't know. They need to make some adjustments to this team. I think they can remove Anderson, or they can remove Martin and bring on a player like Fabian Reed. Try to get back in the game. Stephen Clark is also a next good option that they have on the bench there. That could replace a Shandy James. That one cleared out by the Harbour View defense. Poor play by Ajuma Johnson. That one goes out. And it is a spot kick for Arnett Gardens. Again, you can see that Jashan Anglin, poor conditioning. You would have noticed that in the last game, and there's the same issue coming up again. This is JPL quarterfinal action. The first game ended with Mount Pleasant losing to the Rudolph Speed coach Cavaliers on penalties. And they will move on to play Dumby Holden. The winner of this game, we see Fabian Reed about to make his entrance. So Fabian Reed is on. And they have removed Marlon Allen. That's a very strange substitution. Unless Allen is injured, I would have kept Allen out there. They're also bringing on Stephen Clark. And there you go. They are making a... Right, so they are removing Martin out of midfield. All right. Respect that. I'll do that. So I'll put the score on the screen. Oh, yeah. You know, I can do that. Let me see if I can get it. Think I should be able to find it. Let me see if I can find it. That's a good idea. Keep the score going. All right. So, bam. All right. So, people, that's a good idea. Why not people on the day so long and they never show me that, man? I think Joshua Anglin will be substituted. So, let's see. Let's put up the... So you can see what's going on. There you go. So there you go. It is injury, to Joshua Anglin. Really the standout player in the Harbour View midfield, but you can tell that he is not in the best of conditions. But Arnett Gardens have really been applying the pressure in the second half. So you can see that Arnett Gardens leading and they're on the attack again. Really a lot of pressure. Being applied here by the Harbour View down to 10 men at this time. Shot on target by Harbour View. by Phelan Lawrence. It is just going wide. Arnett again in attack. Ball played upfield. Harbour View winning it on the right side of the defense. Arnett Gardens throwing more men into attack, looking for an equalizer. Corner kick for Arnett Gardens. Not able to win the first ball from these corner kicks. They're not making the most of their set plays, Arnett Gardens. Not making the most of their set plays. And they have to at least capitalize and... Oh, it is a goal for Arnett Gardens. That is the equalizer. Arnett Gardens have equalized. It is Arnett Gardens 1 and it is Harbour View 1. And the game is getting exciting. Look at that. From the corner kick, they have gotten so many. Earl Simpson, it is, with the equalizer for Arnett Gardens. And this has gotten really, really interesting. The fans are up on their feet. They are dancing again at Sabina Park. They are running around. Arnett Gardens have equalized. We have a game on hand. Paul Teagat Davis can finally take a seat on the Arnett Gardens bench. Ball not handled in defense there, but brilliant volley by the center back. Ball not handled there by the Harbour View defense. Equalizer for Arnett Gardens. It is Arnett Gardens 1, Gerald Neal Jr. with the assist. I think we have an issue here. What is going on? Looks like Joshua Anglin will be red carded. Will be red carded. I know Joshua Anglin red carded. Joshua Anglin red carded. Second yellow. And listen, people, he should have been substituted. He should have been substituted. Definitely should have been substituted, because you could tell that he didn't have the condition anymore to continue in the game. Now Harbour View are down to 10 men. The coach should have substituted him. He was down injured. He was brought back onto the field. Silly tackle. He was on a yellow card. Second yellow card. Now he's off. They are down to 10 men, and they need to make some adjustments. Lazy tackle. Lazy tackle that time by Joshua Anglin. That is a tackle of a man who has really run for a good 60 minutes and had nothing more to give. And I blame the coach for that yellow card. He was down on the sideline. You're up by 1. Make the substitution. You know that he hasn't been playing regularly. But here is Harbour View on the attack. That looks like a foul on Colorado Murray. Harbour View with the free kick. And if I were Arnett Gardens, if I have a player on the yellow card right now, I'd be looking to replace them, especially if that player is in defense. We make it around 20 minutes to go, and we see a Johnny Talbot about to be introduced. Header off target by Timar Lewis, going out. Substitution for Harbour View. We see the man at Johnny Talbot coming in. So Johnny Talbot replacing Phelan Lawrence for Harbour View. Change made in the 78th minute. I think Harbour View really messed up the second half. Arnett Gardens with the lion's share of possession in the second half. Harbour View down to 10 men. Arnett Gardens really in the ascendancy. Shandy James, shot on target, easily collected by the goalkeeper Bennett. We make it 1-1 in the 72nd minute. And the Sabina Park is rocking. Relentless attack after attack by Arnett Gardens. Harbour View under immense pressure. Must keep their concentration. Must keep their concentration. Down to 10 men. See if they can hold out this one and catch Arnett Gardens on the counter. Head off target by Fabian Reed. Goal kick for Harbour View. The fans are dancing. The stadium is buzzing again. Fans are up on their feet. The drums are playing. The horns are blowing. The vuvuzelas are up and loud. And Dre Anyweather is the new unseen. Harbour View. Ball won by Arnett Gardens. I think Arnett Gardens need to finish this one in regular time. You don't want it to go into penalties or even into extra time. Harbour View have to manage this game well. They still can get something out of it. I think they need to manage it well. Corner kick for Harbour View. Can they make this count? I think they need to take Gerald Neal off. I don't think he's having the best game. You know, they have gotten back into the game. We make it around 15 minutes by our clock in regular time, plus any time to be added on. Another corner coming up for Harbour View. Oh my word, that one by Talbot is off the post. That one by Talbot off the post. Oh my word, how unfortunate that is. Headed by a Johnny Talbot, the substitute, hitting the crossbar and coming out. Cleared out by Arnett Gardens. There's another corner. Oh, heading it onto the Arnett Gardens player. Almost a own goal by O'Neill Anderson. Oh my word. Arnett Gardens on the attack. Free kick. It is for Arnett Gardens. The fans are jumping. They are dancing. Another yellow card to be shown here, this time to Staple. Foul on Stephen Williams. No sign of Demar Deacon so far. No, he was nursing an injury. The first game ended with Cavaliers defeating Mount Pleasant in penalties. 4-3. Arnett Garden fans are excited. They're cheering on the home team. The Harbour View players are angry. They got to keep their concentration. They have to keep their concentration. Referee Trayvon Reed seemed to be highly upset about something. Don't know what it is. Don't know what it is. Don't want to cost your team. Have to stay focused. High intensity game here. So it's still 1-1. Harbour View down to 10 men. Second, 2 yellow cards shown to Joshan Anglin. A player that I thought was having a very good game, but you could tell that his conditioning was so poor that he probably should have been substituted right before he got that card. The decision wasn't made, and it led to him being red carded. Could Harbour View score? In a dangerous place here is Harbour View. Ball booted out. Throw into Harbour View. Midway the Arnett Gardens half. Harbour View kicking towards the north stand. Arnett Gardens kicking to the George Headley stand. If you know how it is, the benches are to the side where the Kingston Cricket Club is. So this Harbour View throw-in is, you would have to say, right beside the Kingston Cricket Club. Free kick for Harbour View on the side of Sabina Park where the Kingston Cricket Club is as they kick towards what is called the north stand at Sabina Park. If you don't know it that way, I think is where you find the Courtney Walsh end. Harbour View kick into that end. Or you could say Harbour View kicking towards the crossroads area. And Arnett kicking towards Harbour View. I think Arnett Gardens have not capitalized on this one-man advantage, except they're having a lot of possession. I think the coach needs to probably make a couple of changes on the offensive end of the field. I think he can probably replace, I would say, a Shandy James. It's only 7 minutes in regular time, plus whatever time is supposed to be added on. There's a substitution coming up for Harbour View. You can see the players are hands and knees. So number 9 coming on for Harbour View. This looks like Nicholas Hamilton, an attacking player. So Nicholas Hamilton is on, replacing Timar Lewis. The score is on the screen. 1-1 it is between Arnett Gardens and Harbour View. We are in the 84th minute of the game. Listen, this Harbour View team, I think this is going to take a toll on them because they started playing a very a hyper system. And so I think dangerous. There's Harbour View on the attack. Ball played across. Arnett shot and go on target. Oh. Harbour View not messing around here, still trying to get something out of this game. Yes, it will go in extra time if it is tied. Must have a winner. Make it around 4 minutes to go. This game is crying out for a player like Demari Deacon. Just to add a little bit of excitement. Truth is, not enough opportunities are being created. And we saw the same problem we saw in the game. A lot of passing in the defense, but nothing creative in the offensive areas of the pitch. Maybe it is, maybe the players are indeed tired. So hope teams like Humble Lion and like Dumb Beholden and Waterhouse, who are on a break, will be ready. But you have 5 substitutions, so I think the teams could also make substitution to freshen up their squads. I think they could make some substitution and freshen up the team. You're playing against 10 men. You could add some players to the pitch, especially for Arnett Gardens. And again, I'm telling you, a lot of these teams, they don't have any confidence in their bench. We're in the 87th minute, so there's going to be, it looks, unless we get a goal, we'll be heading to another game, another extra time. So Panama and El Salvador drew 0-0 in their game. Mexico are 0-0 with Haiti in the 21st minute. That is in CONCACAF U20 action. Cardell Bembo watching the game here with his other Waterhouse teammates. Probably waiting to pounce on these tired defense, our defenders. We make it 2 minutes remaining according to our clock in regular time, plus time to be added on. Beautiful shot taken over long off into the mid off boundary. And that's 6 runs. Arnett again. We also saw Nicholas Nelson, player for Malines United. I must commend these Harbour View players. Listen, they have run tirelessly for the most part. Injury time, 4 additional minutes added on for injury time. Can somebody seal the victory in this time? Or will we go to another game, 30 minutes of extra time football? We must have a winner, even if it means going to the dreaded penalties. Must say I'm also impressed with young Bennett in goal for Harbour View. Really doing well. Dangerous attack for Harbour View. Brian, you're a man that try buy your player there already, you know. The window open. Hey boy. We make it a minute and a half to go. Around 2 minutes to go. And if we don't get a goal, we'll be heading into extra time football. It will be terrible for any team to lose it at this point. Let's see if they can keep their concentration. Make it a minute to go in time added on. Yellow card shown to the Harbour View player there. Free kick in a dangerous position. Oh, could this be a second yellow? No, it isn't. First yellow card for the player. Number 3 being yellow carded there. Brilliant play by Shandy James. Oh no, that should be a red. I'm telling you, refereeing in Jamaica is a joke. Look at this. The man walks into the player's back and is still on the field. Only in Jamaica you see this. Only in Jamaica. The man walks in the player's back, accident or not. That is a red card. Oh my word. Good save by the goalkeeper. Bennett in goal. Corner kick for Arnett Gardens. Brilliant save by Bennett in goal. Corner kick for Arnett Gardens. This could be another corner kick. The last time they had 2 corners in a row, they got a goal. Will the outcome be the same? There you go, people. It is the end of regular time. These teams have 30 more minutes to decide who wants to meet Waterhouse. Waterhouse must be chomping at the bits to play these teams. They have so many minutes on their legs. It's going to be 2 interesting 15-minute periods of what is called extra time. Winner must be decided tonight. Two centre-backs scoring in this game. Sorry, we have Dyer scoring for Harbour View, the equalizer by Earl Simpson of Arnett Gardens. Coach having himself some water, the other one pacing the floor. There's no way Dumbeholden and Waterhouse should lose a semi-final on Sunday, given the type of minutes that are on the legs of these players. 1-1 it is. Where is the unseen boss? Nowhere to be found. Yeah, Ryan Wellington is the name of the player. That should have been a red card. I don't know. This is why I said that we need some video assistant referee. And even though people give VAR a hard time, I think VAR is very important in cleaning up certain things in the football. And it is needed in Jamaica. Especially in countries like Jamaica, you need VAR. So Jamaica, our U20s, as you know, they'll be playing against Haiti for on Sunday. From them lick unseen with the ply. Him leave out of the stadium and can't return. Nah man, I unseen and I said, I shall return. So many things happening. Let's see if there's any big trade news in the NBA. So 76ers has traded Danny Green to Grizzlies. And they acquire Melton. DeAnthony Milton heading to the Sixers. All right, game has restarted. Seems like this was a poor NBA draft. Nobody wants to keep their picks. Also, Kemba Walker was traded from the New York Knicks. All right, nothing major in the trade market. Game has started. Arnett Gardens. Moving the ball around. Arnett Gardens now kicking towards the north stand. They have a corner kick. Defending by Johnny Talbot. 1-1 it is. We are in the first of the 2 15 minutes extra time halves. One of the things we realize from this is Arnett Gardens are certainly missing the services of Ronaldo Cephas. They're also missing, and I'm wondering if they can really go ahead, and win this without Cephas. But not only that, there's no sign of Demar Deacon. So let's hope he recovers, because I think he can add a little bit to the Arnett Gardens front line. And I don't think we're having more. If we have a goal, it will be one more goal in this game to determine the winner. Just to let you know that also Xavier Gilbert is now back into the fold. He's part of the senior girls setup. Coach T got up off his bench. Player yellow carded for Arnett Gardens. Okay, let me say this. I think someone else is more likely that someone gets a yellow card or a red card more than a goal scored. That looks like the substitute Stephen Clark picking up that yellow card for the foul on Dean Harding. It is. Look like the fans will be at Sabina Park until 11 tonight. I hope the JUTC have buses ready to help the fans. get home. See a lot of tired legs out there. One day the coaches will freshen up their squad, their teams. Game really petering out to very dull affair. Don't know. Like I said, I think Arnett Gardens need to get a hold on this game. Like there's no plan. And again, I keep saying this about Jamaica's football. We don't have a plan to score. I don't think we coach our teams to score. I think we coach them to not concede. I don't know. I just feel like that is what's happening. Because I don't see any, especially from Arnett Gardens, I don't see any concentrated play, build-up play, looking to create goals. It's just playing, like the players are just playing, hoping that somebody will do something. And I had the same issue in the first game. So it like I said, it looks like we train our players to defend, and that is why like players like McGee probably can't excel in Jamaica, because you don't get to, I don't know, like there's no creativity. You just look at this. If I were to ask you, what is Arnett Gardens' means of attack? Or it was just built around Cephas? I don't know. There's nothing. You don't see how they are planning on using Orban into the game. Good square. Corner kick for Arnett Gardens. You don't see that. You don't see the player in the midfield who they're going to give the ball into as a number 10, who's going to create space or make those passes. You don't see that. Man, hey Brian, the man saying one Nicholas Nelson, a humble lion. If you not leave Jamaica, a humble lion him for reach. you better tie down the man to a multi-million-dollar long contract a year. Fresh God make moves in the transfer market. You hear that, Brian? So watch out. Oh. Watch out. Oh. Fresh gotta have some big contracts in store. People that love the video get, I mean, is how many hours we gone, you know? Whole of hours, you know, that love the video get. See 100 likes, you know. So you see we don't like the video yet. We have 71 likes now, Fresh God. Need to get 29 more likes, you know. Make sure we get it before we close the stream. So if you don't like the video yet, go ahead and hit the like button. You hear that, Fresh God? That mean that will never happen. That the man say Fresh God, you hear? Like I said, people, there's not much. There seem to be no systematic play for any of these teams. I can understand with Harbour View, who really were on the attack in the first half. They are playing with 10 men, and Arnett Gardens have not been creative enough to challenge them. This just goes to show how important and instrumental Ronaldo Cephas was to this Arnett Gardens team. Red card was shown to Joshan Anglin. I want to tell you something that could have been, if VAR was a part of the game, I think that would have been a penalty for Arnett Gardens. If there was VAR in the game, I think Arnett would have won a penalty. But they have a corner kick. So let's see if they can make something. Oh, looks like it is. Very dangerous play. Could have been a penalty, but there is no VAR. Second yellow card. He got 2 yellow cards. He stepped in someone's ankle. Clear yellow card, but I think the coach should have substituted him right before he got that card. Nothing much happening. Teams are not taking any chances. Playing this one very safe. Shot over the top by Harbour View. Still 0-0 as we approach halftime in the CONCACAF U20 game between Mexico and Haiti. Haiti, who Jamaica are set to play. So I would say you should watch this game. Yes, Duckland. I don't think it's all. I think a lot of our goal scoring in recent times has been dependent on the creativity, skill, and guile of individual players. And where you don't have those skill individual players, it's almost like we can't score because there is no team build-up play that you can say. You can tell how some of the top clubs in the world attack and how they plan to score. I don't know. I don't feel like we have sorted that out yet in our football. Yeah, it's amazing. This is giving the impression that the entire Arnett Gardens attack was built around Cephas. So we make it just 15 minutes to go. And I can't say either keeper has made a save. Halftime, Mexico 0, Haiti 0. Jamaica set to take on Haiti. If they win, Jamaica will play against Mexico. That's if Haiti wins. And the biggest night of the JPL, Unseen, doesn't show up on the scene. Don't know. Let's see what strategies the team will come out with in the final 15 minutes. Arnett on the attack again. Can they get a goal? Harbour View back in possession. Harbour View on the attack. Could this be an opportunity for Harbour View? Arnett Gardens wins it. Goal kick it is for Arnett Gardens. But when I called Unseen earlier, he wasn't even at match and he wasn't at the stadium. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see how Arnett Gardens not playing like. Shot by Fabian Reed way over the top. I wonder if Harbour View will put Amal Knight in goal for the penalties, if it goes there. Trayvon Reed still causing some problems for this Arnett Gardens team. I'm telling you, Harbour View, that's what I'm saying, that I don't know what Arnett Gardens strategy is. Arnett Gardens have put on, right? Just look at Arnett Gardens. You can make 5 changes. Harbour View playing with 10 men. And Arnett Gardens, they have only brought on Stephen Williams and Fabian Reed. Like for like substitution. So that they don't even change the plan. Nothing at all. I don't know. I don't know what is your plan. So unless they don't have, and in the last game they brought on like a young Jaheim Thomas and those things. You understand me? So is it that they just resigned to having the players on the field stay? To kick penalties? I'm telling you that Harbour View are playing like the team more likely to score. Because Arnett Gardens, they haven't even changed their system. I don't know the thinking of the coaches. Trayvon Reed is hopping mad. I think he needs to be careful. Let's see he picks up an unnecessary card. Yeah, I'm telling you. Dangerous free kick. Free kick in a dangerous position for Harbour View. Can they make something of this? Maybe this will spark some life into the game. You can tell that this game is dull. The Arnett Garden fans have just gone to bed. Lazy play by Reed. Look at this. 2-2, and they didn't even get a shot at goal. Crazy. 2-2, and Arnett didn't even get a shot. Like, this is again, I don't know how Earl Simpson, I'm telling you, some of these guys, like Earl Simpson, is ahead of the man. He leaves the ball. Look at the play, people. This one, Cunningham get beaten. Earl Simpson leaves the ball and goes and fouls the player. He has the ball, leaves the ball, and he goes and fouls the player. I cannot understand that. It's like he wasn't going across to win the ball. He was going across to tackle. Come on, man. I'm telling you, how have you played more like they're more likely to score? There's no creativity. Arnett Gardens playing with 11 men and cannot get a shot or create a chance, a goal scoring chance. And they are not making any substitution, not adjust. It's the same way they started out the game in terms of formation and play. It's the same thing they're keeping. Make it around 7 minutes before we head to penalty if we don't have a goal. Telling you, man. These games today, I must say, are not good games. Well, it's just a loan move because he's on loan. He still belongs to Cavalier Gardens. What is this keeper doing? Oh my word. Oh my word. This no. The keeper stands with the ball instead of taking it up. The forward pushes his foot, between the keepers and take the ball, almost score. This is some crazy, crazy stuff going on. No, this is no, this is truly, people. You have to see these things to believe. You have to see these things to believe it. If I tell you, you're not going to believe it. Look what Bennett just did. Look what Bennett just did. All he had to do was to collect the ball, lie down if he wants to wait. He watch here. And the referee should have carded him. That was a red card because he lost the ball and he grabbed onto the player. That should have been a red card. He must be happy that he didn't concede from that one. Stop substitution for Harbour View. Make it around 4 minutes before the dreaded penalties if we don't have a goal. See, Stewart, he is coming on for Priestley. Look at this. Empty goal. Look at this. Empty goal. Good save by Bennett. Brilliant save by Bennett. But chance. Oh, what a selfish play. Oh, players are tired. That was a brilliant save by Bennett. Brilliant, brilliant save. Brilliant save by Bennett. Listen, this keeper is a quality keeper. How he's not in the under 20, I don't know. But he is a brilliant. He made an error, but I'm telling you, brilliant save by Bennett in goal. Jerry Anyweather cannot be found. Ludlow Brenner checking his clock. The 17-year-old goalkeeper really having a good performance. Will he stay in for the penalties? Looks like two quarterfinals, two penalty shootout. It looks like we're going to have. Harbour View defending for dear life. There you go, people. It is it? The referee says play on. Free kick for Harbour View on the half line. Final minute of the game, still 1-1. I must say, I have not been a fan of Kimani Arborn, but I think he has been the best Arnett Garden player on display. If Jeshaun Anglin had not been red carded, I would say that he's the man of the match. But I will say that the man of the match so far is Kimani Arborn. Really, really good game. Unless someone can score in these final stages and change the tide. But it doesn't appear to be so. It's still 1-1. And that's it, people. That's it, people. We are headed to penalties. We are headed to penalties. Penalties it is going to be. Penalties it's going to be. Penalties it's going to be. Oh my word. Penalties it's going to be. We are headed to penalties, people. Still Mexico 0, Haiti 0. Yes, you know what? Trayvon Reed is the best player on the field. And Arborn is the best Arnett Gardens player. Overall, Trayvon Reed, man of the match. In the Mount Pleasant game, we have no man of the match. Penalties, it's going to be, people. Please, do not wager any monies on this. Finally, Dre Anyweather has reappeared from his prayer closet. Then Dre must have fret, man. Long time Dre a fret. From Arnett equalize Dre a fret. Amal Knight must be nursing a serious injury, because if not, I'm very sure the Harbour View would have taken the risk of bringing him on. All right, Chris Roman, headed to bed. That's what I was saying, Dre. I thought they were going to sub on Amal Knight for the penalties, but the keeper has been having a good time. So let's see. All right. Let's see how this one will go. I'm all night giving some advice to the goalkeeper. Should have been in goal, my friend. Leave the keeper alone. Can Eric Edwards make up for the mistake that he made? Here we go. It is penalties, people. It is penalties. Who is up first? Of course, in our penalty kick-out, keepers are free to move off the line. First penalty. Here we go. Eric Edwards in goal. Harbour View with the first kick. Harbour View with the first penalty. Trayvon Reed with the first penalty for Harbour View. Scores! Trayvon Reed burying the first penalty of the shootout, taking his time. Wait until the keeper moves before he moves. Keeper going in the right direction. Trayvon Reed still slotting it home. Arnett Gardens up with their kick. Arnett Gardens. Thought that was a poor penalty. I didn't think that was the best penalty, but he got the goal. Arnett Gardens up. Fabian Reed. Kick scores! Sending the keeper the wrong way. And Fabian Reed scoring for Arnett Gardens. So the keeper not able to read the reads right. Harbour View. Kick score! Hamilton scores for Harbour View. You're leading this kick out. The shootout. Duckland says he feels it's Harbour View night. Goal! Arnett Garden kicks and scores. Guthrie scoring for Arnett Gardens. 2-2 it is. Who will break first? Brilliant kick by Guthrie. Harbour View. Up again, Guthrie sending the keeper the wrong way. Well taken. Harbour View. Up again. Like staple for Harbour View. Score! Staple scores for Harbour View. Sending the keeper the wrong way again. So Staple scores. Arnett Gardens up again. Who is coming up for Arnett Gardens? None of these keepers strike me as anyone who scores. Arnett scoring. No one has missed so far. This kick out is very interesting. Steve Clark scoring for Arnett Gardens. Sending the keeper the wrong way again. Harbour View up. Who is going to break first? Harbour View up with the kick. 3-3 we make it. 100% accuracy. No. Goal! Harbour View scores again. 4 penalties, 4 goals by Harbour View. This time, Dyer, the goal scorer, scoring for Harbour View. Yes, pressure back on the junglist. Sending the keeper the wrong way again. This is where the first penalty was missed, I think, in the first game. Let's see what's going to happen. Is it? Oh, no, it was before. One before that. Here we go. Arnett Gardens up again. O'Neill Anderson, the number 2. Kick, score! 8 penalties, 8 goals, no chance for either keeper on any of the 8 penalties so far. Powered home by Anderson. Harbour View up with the 5th kick. Harbour View. Colorado Murray. Waterhouse. Tivoli. Now Harbour View. Colorado. Score! Now this is it, people. This is it. Arnett Gardens. Yes. Oh, brilliant attempt by Edwards. But Morris squeezing that one home. Final kick. If Arnett misses, they miss the semifinal. Arnett. Here we go. Harbour View celebrating already. Goal! And we go to sudden death. Sudden death, people. A Juma. Oh, this is Shandy James scoring. We go to sudden death. We go to sudden death, people. Harbour View are up again. Nobody wants to go home. Nobody wants to go home. Shandy James sending the keeper the wrong way. I think that would have been taken again if he had saved it because he was way off his line. Harbour View up again. This is sudden death. This is where it becomes a little troublesome because these are not your designated penalty takers. So, and remember, Harbour View are down to 10 men. You don't want it to get to the 11th kick because I don't know what the rule says about that. A person off the bench will have to come in and kick, or somebody who kicked already. All right. Goal! Johnny Talbot sealing that one. Nobody wants to go home. Johnny Talbot for Harbour View. And Harbour View again in the ascendancy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sending the keeper the wrong way again. And Arnett Gardens are up again. Arnett Gardens up. The fans are making a lot of noise. Now they have changed the ends of the penalties this time around. Arnett Gardens up again. Oh my word. Arnett Gardens are up again. Neil is up. Goal! Gerald Neal Jr. scores for Arnett Gardens. Harbour View are up again. Gerald Neal looked to rifle that one, you'd say. Brilliant penalty by Neil. Brilliant penalty. Harbour View up again. Yeah. Harbour View up again. Guard Stewart who came on for Harbour View. Scores! Harbour View. Guard Stewart scores for Harbour View. Arnett Gardens up again. Nobody wants to go home. Everybody wants to see at Sabina Park until Sunday. I don't know what's wrong with Eric Edwards. Huh? Mercy. Duckland says mercy. He's in the stadium. Is he seeing something that we're not seeing? God Stewart slipping on that one, but well placed. Here we go. This could be it, people. This could be it. Arnett Gardens up. Oh my Lord, this is not good at all. Goal! Juma Johnson scoring for Arnett Gardens. Yeah. Now we head to the 8th penalty. Nobody's going home tonight. This is exciting stuff over there at Sabina Park. These keepers are a set of jokers. They're just hoping that somebody kicks a bad penalty. Harbour View up again. This is the 8th kick. Oh my word. The pressure is mounting. Harbour View kick scores. This was goalkeeper Bennett. Goalkeeper Bennett scoring on Eric Edwards. What a thing. Will Eric Edwards kick for Arnett? Oh, that one was close to going over the top, but he got it in Arnett Gardens. Here we go. Arnett Gardens. Arnett Gardens, all their attacking players are gone. These are time for the defenders. There we go. Arnett Gardens. Arnett Gardens. Arnett Gardens. Arnett Gardens. Penalty for Arnett. Arborn is up. Kimani Arborn. Yes, he's up. And he comes up. He marks the kicks and he misses. Harbour View are through, people. Kimani Auburn has missed the goal completely. Oh my word. Arnett Gardens are gone home, sweet home. That one, he will have to pick up that ball out by Crossroads. I cannot believe this. He has to pick it up at Crossroads. I think he will need to get transfer from Arnett Gardens. Oh my word. Kimani Auburn. Oh my word. Hit that one all the way to the Crossroad post office. He was trying to find the jungle. from all the way at Sabina Park. Oh my word, I cannot believe it. Are my eyes deceiving me? Andre Any Weather is calling. I wonder what he has to say today. All right, Dre, whether me I go on my bed, you know, Dre. But all right, people, let's hear what Dre has to say. Dre Any Weather. Hello. 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 We're not hearing Dre anyway. Dre anyway, you have to shout us back. The man take a penalty. Yes, sir.
Can you hear me, boss?
No. Who is this?
Can you hear me?
Who am I speaking with?
The stars from the east marches on. We have a fire for put out next.
All right, boss. All right, boss.
Next up.
Congratulations, sir.
On to the next round, semi-final. Here we come. Big up yourself, man. It's gone on bed now. Welcome on in. Pour and drag it out.
All right, cool, bro.
Drag it out, man.
Yeah, man. All right, bless up. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Hey, people, listen, I not want to stay too long. Again, thank you for staying, watching, and saying, me not do this again. Too long. You understand me? Yo, Harbour, watch it. You miss the penalty, but you have a good game, you have a good season. You know, stay strong, stay positive. Same thing happened to Daniel Green. It's just you understand me, it's penalty. You understand me? So don't take it too hard. I know how it feels. Fans, don't deal with him too. You understand me? You know, I said go, part of the sport. People, bless up. Run through the comments. Yeah, madam, run through the comments. Yeah, man, we are go through comments all along, man. You understand me? Firehouse, keep it going. Chris Roman. Team dead. But people, bless up as usual. Hit the like button before you go. If you have not yet subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Remember, the big bad monies from Sav defeated Glenmuir from Clarendon to go to the finals of, to win the finals of the U14 Urban Era U14. Bless up on yourself, people. I am Management. This has been I Am Sure Sports, and we are over and OUT. Out.
Yo, watch about dog, SK New Erdis, the body out there, Sniper King I represent for I Am Sure Sports. You get to me, I say, when you want the latest news and sports and updates and all of that, check out I Am Sure Sports. You know the thing goes in. Remember, you cover the whole island. Remember Kingston, Westmoreland, Galchester, Ocherase, Galtigo Bay, everywhere. I Am Sure Sports, check it out for the latest news and latest updates. Sniper King I represent. Where them feel like, yeah, someone on for the food from we young, from we day, you need height. I Am Sure Sports. Yeah, dog.